Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group. Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There is a tremendous price war in the term life industry. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past few years. For example, a man age 45 non-smoker can get $1 million of coverage for $75 per month level rate for 10 years, or a man age 50 non-smoker can obtain $500,000 coverage for a month premium of $110 level rate for 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rate for 20 years. If you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At Term Busters, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. If you're looking for a new or replacement term life insurance, call Term Busters today for a quote at 1-800-908-7636. You're probably paying more than you should. Call 1-800-908-7636. Remember, 1-800-908-7636. Rate and availability may vary by state. Sample quotes based on preferred non-smoker. Underwriting and exam required. Call 1-800-908-7636 for details. Paid for by Robert Levenger, Insurance Agent. America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
It's time for a Sooner Sports Update on OKC Sports Radio 105.3.
The cost of college football continues to go up. Ohio State won the national championship 2 years ago with a $25 million roster. Indiana won the same this year with the same $25 million roster. Both are alarming for most of us that have watched college football for years. The On3 Network recently interviewed around 14 general managers in college football that said that several teams will have $40 million rosters this year. As expected, college football can't help themselves. And even though they have no idea how they're going to pay for this, Ohio State and Indiana are two of the teams that are projected to have $40 million rosters next year. Ohio State does it with a grassroots fundraising program that is unmatched in college football, and Indiana is backed by billionaire Mark Cuban, who started supporting the team 2 years ago after he graduated when he was in school. LSU has crazy money, as does Texas, and Texas Tech has billionaire Cody Campbell, and the drug cartel supposedly backed Miami, and Notre Dame has all the Catholics supporting them. Oklahoma will spend around $30 million, so will Oklahoma State, even though Oklahoma State's athletic department is reporting a $5.2 million deficit. Teams like Oklahoma and Oklahoma State better be good at development and retaining players, because that's one way to stay away from the portal and keeping costs down. For the OKC Sports Radio Sports Update, I'm James Sale.
This question about potentially going to the worst team, it's as good of an answer you could expect a kid to give.
Yeah, the possibility, I mean, we see how the NFL turns around so much. NFL, the margins are so small. There's so many games decided by so few points, and the difference between, a losing record and a winning record is a couple of drives, is a couple of key plays. And so whatever team I'm on, I'm just going to take that advice and take the coaching from the coaching staff, and however I can best serve my teammates on that team, I'm going to do it to the best of my ability.
Perfect. No notes. Part of the job is being politician, where you have to meet with the media as often as the quarterback does, and Fernando knows that's part of the task. Mr. LinkedIn is ready for that opportunity. So that's the good. The bad? Diego Pavia reminded everyone he's not an NFL draft pick. He's what you would describe as being a character write-off. The more I get to know NFL executives, and in some cases, general managers, the more I learn that so many guys that you might love in a draft are write-offs completely because of injury things you might not even know about. And those reports are so detailed, so much intel. And there's also character stuff that you learn from players, coaches, like teammates, coaches, scouts, things that they dig up, or just in conversations with guys. You know? You might learn that players didn't show up for Bo Callahan's birthday party. And what you do with that information is very important. I'd imagine that a lot of Diego Pavia's teammates didn't show up for his birthday party unless Theo Von was there. It's a key piece of this. He's a character write-off. That's a long way to say that. Like, if you don't know his full story, he transferred to Vanderbilt from New Mexico State. At New Mexico State, he did some crazy bleep. One of the things he did, he went to the rival New Mexico Lobos and urinated on the midfield logo, or on the logo indoors. It wasn't even outdoors he did it. He went to the indoor facility, urinated on the Lobos midfield or logo. Not great. Then he gets to Vandy. You have the instance where they lose at Alabama. He confronts an Alabama fan yelling, "I do what I effing want," while grabbing his crotch. And then it's Heisman ceremony night. He doesn't win. Fernando Mendoza does. Does he handle it gracefully? Of course not. Instead, he decides to post, "F all the voters," not knowing probably, because he's an idiot, that Heisman winners vote for the Heisman. So that wasn't great. And then later that night, he thought it would be a good idea to go to the club. Celebrating what, I'd ask? You didn't win the Heisman, but let's just go out. And then I'm going to pose with one of those signs that say that you can get customized in the VIP, and it says F Indiana with a middle finger up, because that's classy. So when that naturally was going to come up at the Combine this week at his availability, was he apologetic? Did he handle it gracefully? Was he eloquent? I mean, because, those are things that you can look past when you're trying to put things in your past. He was none of those things. Here was some of Diego Pavia this week when asked about the perception about him.
One thing about me is I don't care what people think about me. I think that just comes from, God has a plan for me regardless. But the way the media is they're supposed to put out, clickbait and things like that. That's how people get views, and that's how people make money. I understand that. And so, people will twist a story and try to put out bad media to get clicks, good media to get clicks. That's just what today's world that we live in. So I'm just adjusting to the new world.
Do you think he thought that answer was a bar in the moment? Did he think crushed it? Will Dalton?
He probably did. I mean, you know how this guy thinks. But meanwhile,
clearly,
we're looking at him. But meanwhile, we're looking at him like, just keep digging. Just keep digging.
Nah, it is. Some people need to condition this out of their system. I don't care what anybody thinks. Well, you should. You should care what your coaches think. You should care what your GM thinks. You should care what your owner thinks. You should care what the Heisman voters think. Clearly you do. You just told them all to F off. It's okay to care what some people think. Don't care what everybody thinks, but I don't care what anybody thinks. You're telling us a lot about you more than you think you are.
There is context.
The media. Oh, he's got it all figured out with the clickbait, as if he wasn't the one to post it, as if it was some anonymous report or some story that got him. No, it was all in public.
There is a context where to what you're describing, to the whole I don't care what other people think. There's a context where that is good and useful, but with him, it's kind of like the bleep you context.
No. He didn't say what you just said. If he said, I don't care what some people think, that's fine. I don't care what anybody thinks. And by the way, the thing with Theo Von's weird at this point. Like, no one's even asking him about Theo.
He lives out that
and then
way.
he just volunteers it, where it's, oh, you found out Ty Simpson, he works out in Nashville or lives in Nashville. He's like, oh, we got up with each other. We want to work out together, and we might go to dinner with Theo. Well, what are we doing
they're
here?
boys.
Like Theo's in his 40s trying to date your mom, and you're mid-20s. What are we doing? I'm just so out on the dude. I can't be any more out. And then he lied about his height. I don't even think Vanderbilt is saying he wanted to say that he's 6 foot when he's 5'9" and he's under 5'10". Somewhere, every woman on dating apps is nodding. Oh, a guy who's 5'9" saying he's 6 foot? Where have I heard that before?
See, if you're like me and you're 5'10" and a half, stretching it to 5'11" is okay.
That's good.
But 5'9", 6 foot, that's a jump. See, I don't even go 6 foot.
That's more than. Yeah, I mean, don't lie. That's lying. That's catfishing. And by the way, the only there has not been a quarterback under 5'9" in the NFL in a minute. You have to go back to like the early 60s, late 50s to find 5'7" Eddie LeBaron or Davey O'Brien before him to find that. And stop comparing him to Manziel. Johnny Manziel was actually 6 foot, and he beat Saban, not Kalen DeBoer, and won in Tuscaloosa. And he won the Heisman and was a first rounder. It's different. So that's the bad. The ugly, I just don't like how all these edge rushers are being nitpicked. We watch the games. We know they're good. Do we really care if Ruben Bain's arm length is 30 3/4 inches or 31.5? Do we really care about Arbel Reese's positionless piece when we know that this guy's been so dominant? Do we really care about David Bailey not looking as mobile in his lateral movement with the shuttle time? Do we really care? Frankly, the whole combine, it just gives me a headache because it's obvious you could tell who the NFL draft gurus are that don't watch college ball during the season. Will Dalton, what are you laughing at?
So Swaggy McNolegs in the comments here.
He's been on a roll today.
He said, I hope Poppy is there was shrinkage.
Okay. We got George Costanza references here.
310-840-4910
if you want in. Last call for phone calls. Didn't even get your thought on, do we have the right comps for Fernando Mendoza? Worst case, this is what you are. Best case, this is what you are. I think worst case, it's Jared Goff. Best case, it's Joe Burrow. Maybe somewhere in between.
So you don't want the Tom Brady one in there. I just want to make sure I have that correct.
No Tom Brady. And yes, I think it's okay and safe to say that Fernando Mendoza would have gone number one in last year's draft over both Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders, which made someone upset.
I love the Jared Goff comp. I like that a lot. I'm very protective over Joe Burrow, so that might be a bit of a stretch.
But that's the best case scenario.
That's the best. That's the best. So I get that. But even then, like Joe Burrow's, he's a class of his own. So Joe.
But he's not in a class of his own. He's in a class with the best quarterbacks: Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. He's
Jared
in
Goff.
Pat Mahomes.
That's a good one. Maybe Stafford. I don't know.
And Jared Goff's a top 10 quarterback in the league, isn't he?
Oh yeah. Do you like a Stafford comp?
No.
Okay.
I think that's Maybe. That might be a place
That's
in
like
between.
the halfway point, maybe. Yeah, see? That's why I was thinking it. I think that's where he's going to end up.
See, some are probably saying, Josh, there are definitely worse scenarios here. When I'm saying, would you say Jared Goff is comparable to where Kirk Cousins was 5-6 years ago? Like, there was a time that Kirk Cousins, you could make a case, was close to being a top 10 quarterback in the league.
Basketball.
It's
like,
very
that's to me
similar.
Yeah, so that's where I'm saying the low point is, because I can't remember the last time we've had an absolute flop as the number one pick in the draft at quarterback.
And you were asking the question, when was the last? I don't know if you got to this or not. You asked the question, when was the last time the Raiders had a quarterback in the first round? It was Jamarcus Russell, number one overall in 2007.
They haven't taken a swing on any first-round quarterback. Not just number one overall. They haven't taken a swing on any quarterback in close to 20 years.
That's correct.
That was 20 years ago. Or 19 years ago. And they haven't taken a swing since. And I'm just trying to think, like, the Raiders, they haven't drafted many quarterbacks in any round, it feels like. You just think about all the swings some of the good teams take when they don't have the quarterback and you're so desperate to try to find it. But the only guy I can think of off the top of my head was they brought Aiden O'Connell in once. I don't even know if they drafted him. Connor Cook in 2016 was a draft pick. They also drafted Derek Carr.
Correct. 14.
That was a second rounder.
36.
And apparently they drafted Tyler Wilson. I don't have any recollection of Tyler Wilson whatsoever. But that's the list of quarterbacks since Jamarcus Russell that have been drafted by the Raiders. Derek Carr, round 2. Tyler Wilson, mid-round pick. Connor Cook. And they haven't drafted a quarterback since Connor Cook 10 years ago. That's crazy. Kind of blows you away a little bit. We have put it to bed to close out today's program. But we remind you to subscribe to our channels. Our YouTube channel at Westwood One Sports Night's been blowing up a bit. Shout out to my partner in crime, Linnell Willingham. Meal Mondays. He just got hungry at around 2 in the morning and decided he was going to make some pancakes while delivering takes. And he didn't have a spatula in his house, so instead he was like stirring it up with a knife.
It's so creative. I love it.
So many people were interested to see what that was looking like at 2 in the morning. They flocked to our YouTube channel, and a couple hundred people subscribed. And then we had the head coach from the number one team in the country join. So that's what we describe range. If you want to watch takes being delivered as you make pancakes at 2 in the morning with a knife being used to stir it up, that's one piece. If you want to catch the head coach of the number one team in the land, you have that too. Being told there's a chance we might be joined by either Ian Eagle, Seth Trimble, or Noah Eagle next week's program. Noah Eagle is calling Duke, North Carolina next Saturday for Westwood One. So maybe we need to figure out a way to get Noah and Ian.
Good evening, basketball fans of Oklahoma. Welcome to OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB, streaming live on PPBC TV. I am excited to bring to you some postseason playoff basketball here live on the campus of Frederick A. Douglass High School. The Douglas Trojets and the Douglas Trojans are going to battle tonight and try and stamp their ticket to the area tournament. And then from there, stamp their ticket from area tournament to state tournament. So these next 2 games are going to be very interesting. If it's 2 games, if they win, everything's on the line. And I'm excited to be here. I'm Jay Swick, your play-by-play announcer alongside my basketball.
I'm doing fantastic, my brother. Playoff basketball in the state of Oklahoma. This is Class 4A, regional championship here at Douglas High School. I'm pretty jacked up, man. I mean, Lone Grove Longhorns are a big city, and they got a tough team to play, but I feel like they're ready for the challenge. That's why you get to this point in the season, is because you accept the challenge and you look forward to it, and we'll see what happens tonight.
Well, and here's the interesting part about the postseason. When you get into regionals, that's when things get really interesting. You're starting to trim the fat by regional actions.
Yeah, that's right.
And only a select few earn that right to get into the state tournament. So you got to take care of the regional tournament, then you got to go through the gauntlet of area tournament, and then get to the state tournament. So there's a lot of work to be done, and there's always a few teams every year, Dylan, that are projected to get into the state tournament that don't actually get there because there's only so many spots. Now, there is an overload of talent here in the state of Oklahoma, Class 4A, a lot of parity. And we're going to see 2 really, really good teams battle it out here for the girls, and then another really good set of teams battle it out for the boys, regional championships. And everybody participating here today is a district champion. We'll take the Douglas Trojans, District 2 champs, Lone Grove Lady Longhorns, District 1 champs. Something's got to give.
Yeah.
Only one can be regional champs, but we'll go over the formation, what's at stake coming forward here pretty soon. But I appreciate you tuning in to OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB. Our title sponsors for this broadcast, SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. We really do appreciate your support of Oklahoma City Public School Athletics. We couldn't put the spotlight on these athletes without your help and help from other community members. Other sponsors include Covington Heat and Air. We thank you so much. And Just Burgers. Dylan, that's your spot.
That's one of my favorite go-tos right there. I'm not going to lie to you. It's on a scale from 1 to 10, and I'm a pretty hard critic like Dave Portnoy with the pizza reviews.
Right.
Scale from 1 to 10, I give Just Burgers a solid 9.1.
Whoa.
9.1.
Whoa. That's pretty high score.
When they decided to add bacon, that took it up a level. I love bacon.
That usually, you add bacon to anything, that's going to raise it at least a point. Minimum.
I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we really do appreciate all your support, and we look forward to getting this game underway. I caught up with Coach Letitia Woods. I caught up with Chloe Smith, who is a star up-and-coming player for the Douglas Trojans that plays significant minutes. She plays an integral part and role on this team, so I talked with her. And this is, regardless of win or loss, this is the last time that they're going to be playing on their home floor.
That's true. That is a very, very valid point. So what do you take from that? I take that it means a ton, especially to the seniors, to go out at their home gym the last time as a winner. You don't want to take an L at your home gym, especially when you're a senior. And the underclassmen, they know that, so they don't want to let these seniors down. So they're all going to turn it up a notch for the seniors. They're one unit, they're one team, and we'll see them give everything they got tonight on the hardwood.
Yeah, Douglas Trojans, don't be confused by their record. They're 15-8, but they played some serious talent.
Out-of-state talent.
In-state and out-of-state. There's no question about it, and that's been on purpose. Coach Woods sharpens iron with iron. She wants her team to go through playoff-type atmospheres throughout the season, so when they actually get there, they're very prepared. Winners of their last 5-6 games. Last time the Trojans lost was against DeGrime Prep, who is another really talented prep school basketball team with a high influence of basketball. But since then, I'm telling you, it's been all Douglas Trojans. They started out the postseason with a 92-30 win over Star Spencer to win the District 2 championship for a third year in a row, might I add. And then they won the regional tournament semifinals on Tuesday. You and I broadcasted that game, 86-24 over the Cache Lady Bulldogs to advance to today, the regional championship against the Lone Grove Longhorns. A win today would solidify the Trojets regional championships for a third year in a row, and they would advance to the area tournament next Friday in Ada, Oklahoma. So that's the goal. Win today, win on Friday, and then concentrate on the state tournament. But those last two wins to get to state are sometimes the hardest hills to climb.
Yeah, you're not wrong whatsoever. It's one-game mentality. They know what's at stake tonight. They would love to play less games to try to get to the state tournament, because if you lose tonight, you go into the consolation bracket, and that's not where you want to be. But it's not impossible, but it's the less preferred route to get to state. So both of these teams are going to leave it all out there and try to get the win, and then go into Ada next weekend and try to win and punch their ticket.
Well, let me talk about their opponent, the Lone Grove Lady Longhorns, real quick. Head coach Jesse Buck has done a tremendous job with these young ladies. They're District 1 champions themselves. They're on an 8-game winning streak. They're 20-5 overall. They don't lose very often. All right, so whoever wins today will have no doubt had to earn it. And you look at the playoff season so far with Lone Grove, they beat Plainsview 62-45 in the District 1 championship. Then they beat Pauls Valley by 11, 59-48 to advance to this game here. This Lone Grove basketball team hasn't lost since January 22nd at the Cashin tournament when they took on Riverside. So, again, they're feeling pretty good about themselves, and I think that they're up for the challenge. And they're going to have their hands full with this Douglas Trojet basketball team, but I think the same can be said about the Trojet basketball team having their hands full with Lone Grove. This is a great game on paper.
It is.
And that's why I'm excited to broadcast it. I have no idea how this thing's going to turn out and who's going to come ready to play, who has a fast start. I do know by broadcasting all of the Douglas Trojet games that we've been doing, we know what they look like when they're at their peak, and that's scoring in transition. And that's creating turnovers and creating on-ball pressure, forcing their opponent to make mistakes. You've got Nakaya Burge down there in the paint that's really, really tough to match up against, and she's going to be playing Division I basketball. Also, Justice Woods, expect her to have a big day. She has added some different dynamics to her game, and we've seen her get better since last year.
Yeah, you're exactly right. So with that point, we know what we're going to get from Justice Woods and Nakaya Burge. The question is, who's going to step up on the Trojets basketball team and make the difference? It's always a few certain players that you don't expect to break out and have a big game. And there's a lot more pressure in this game than a regular season game. So I'm so excited to see what player is going to arise to the occasion and give that extra help for Justice and Nakaya to get them in the W column and move on to Ada next week.
Yeah. And if you look at it, again, I don't want to look too far ahead, but the winner of this game will play the winner of McLeod and Elgin. And they're going to be playing right around the same time. And we're going to put our extra pressure on our producer, Brendan, on keeping us up to date on that information. And if he doesn't, we're going to fire him on the spot. And he's going to be homeless. And he's never going to work in this industry again. Okay, I'm just kidding. He said he's not going to be homeless. His mama still got a house.
Yeah. A name that we forgot to mention that's one of the best players for the Trojets, Dariana Gates.
Absolutely. She skyrocket this year.
Took a major step in the right direction from last year to this year. They lost a lot of seniors from that team last year, and Dariana Gates, in my opinion, is the most improved player on this roster, and she has stepped up in a huge way. She's part of that three-headed monster with Justice Woods, Nakaya Burge, and Dariana Gates is the third member that is a huge part of this Trojets team.
Well said, Dylan. Well said. I mean, she's taken her game to a whole new level. She's gotten so much more confident. And it's almost like when she makes that first shot, that's what lights the fuse with her.
Yeah,
she just needs to make one, and then the rest will follow. It's pretty miraculous how she's evolved from last year to this year. Let's talk with Chloe Smith, who I've yet to talk to very much this year. Not on record, but I did today. I caught her right after shoot-around. Here's a little bit of our conversation. She is also somebody that has really flourished as a basketball player during her sophomore year. All right, I'm here with Douglas Trojet, sophomore guard, sophomore forward, whatever position you want her to play on the floor, she's playing it. She's a team player. Chloe Smith. Chloe, thank you for talking to us after the shoot-around. What's the vibe in the locker room? How excited are you about tonight's game?
Okay. I'm super excited. The vibes in the locker room are really uplifted. We're ready to play and just hype, ready to get the win.
Yeah, this is the first time that I've got to talk basketball with you. What's this year been like, your sophomore season? You've really progressed. I think you've improved over the past several months into the basketball player you are today. What's it been like?
My sophomore year has been good so far. It's been very challenging, and I've been able to push myself. I just feel like it's a great season for me to get better.
What's been the most challenging part? Because you're practicing with some really talented teammates, and I'm sure that helps you improve as well. But what's been the toughest part?
I would say probably just adjusting to all my teammates and how to adjust to play defense on every single one of them helps me get better in the game, guarding different people on the court. So.
You've got Lone Grove tonight. Lone Grove's a good basketball team. They're coming up here to compete. How do you feel like your team matches up, and what do you really want to start? How do you want to start early in this game?
I feel like we need to start off very physical and all on them on defense, and as long as we're not fouling on defense, we should be good.
Yeah, what's this week been like since Tuesday preparing for that? Have the practices been rigorous? Has it been difficult? And do you feel like you are mentally prepared as well for this matchup tonight?
This week's practice has been very locked in on our defensive, and then as long as defense is going good, our offense is going to come. So we would really just focus on defense and trapping this practice so far. So.
Yeah, what's your preparation? What's your routine like preparing for a big game?
I usually just talk to my teammates. We try to group ourselves together, and then we'll go off and do our own things, listen to music, lock in by ourselves, maybe go back and watch them, go over a scouting report, and then after that, just play.
Yeah, and we're talking with Chloe Smith, sophomore guard, Douglas Trojets, but your mom is also an assistant coach. That's a cool dynamic. What's that like?
Honestly, I love having my mom as a coach. It's just we have a really good bond, so it's just like having a good coach, honestly, and go back home and act the same. So.
Yeah, I think that's cool. I mean, to be able to kind of carry that, even when you're off the floor and on, that's a cool concept. Well, looking forward to seeing your team compete tonight. Good luck in the regional championship against Lone Grove.
Thank you so much.
All right, welcome back. That was Chloe Smith, forward/guard for the Douglas Trojets. Dylan, what's your opinion on her as a basketball player? You've seen her progress from the start of the season to now. What's been the biggest difference?
Yeah, she's a young underclassman that they're going to need tonight. As they get deeper into the playoffs, she's one of the players that I was talking about that's going to have to rise to the occasion and give the three-headed monster that they have that extra help to get them in the W column, to get them moving on to the next round. So I expect her to have a solid night, and she knows what her role is, and she comes in and she makes a difference whenever she's in the game. And I expect her to do that tonight against Lone Grove.
Yeah, I do too. You're in tune to the SSM Health pregame show, the regional championship basketball broadcast. Class 4A, Douglas Trojans against the Lone Grove Lady Longhorns. Winner goes to the area tournament next Friday, plays for the area championship. But you got to win today. Sometimes a player needs the services of sports medicine specialists, and SSM Health Hospitals have a great team of medical care providers to help heal the athletes from their injuries and get them back into the game. I talked with Coach Letitia Woods. she's pretty stoked about this matchup. I think it's something that her team is prepared for. But don't take my word for it. Take hers. Here's Coach Woods. Douglas Trojet head basketball coach Letitia Woods, regional champions tonight against Lone Grove. I like to think that there's a lot on the line tonight. It's going to set you up for success, stamp your ticket to the area tournament, but you got to take care of business against a really talented Lone Grove team tonight. What's the mood like in the locker room, and how do you view this matchup against Lone Grove tonight?
Man, we're super excited because one less game to get to state, and one more game to get to state. So we're at the one more era right now, and we're excited. Man, it's regional championship, then one game for area. The team that's coming in, we're excited for them to be here, but we're ready to do what we do best.
What's this week been like at practice, preparing for this matchup? I know the last time you played was on Tuesday. It was a really good day for your Trojets. Mm-hmm. How do you keep that momentum and carry it into tonight?
Well, honestly, we just been focusing on us. It's been a focus on us year because so many people count you out, and they look at your record and probably don't go do their research. So we've been counted out a lot this year, and we just stand locked in on the narrow road to continue to get better and be great and win.
What is the keys to win tonight?
Play our game. Yep, play our game, stick with our game schemes.
I know your team loves to do that. Of the season, what's that feel like? I know some of your seniors, like Nakia Burge, is that something that's in the back of their minds, or is this more of a time to obviously got to concentrate on the game, but also take in one last moment on your home court?
Yes, not to really put too much pressure on them and themselves, but it is kind of an emotional day for everyone because it wasn't like it was we try to put it in the back of our mind just so that we could stay locked in on the goal. But it is like this is your last, and we were fortunate enough to be a home game, for regionals. So we got a couple of more games versus senior night on our court. So I'm excited to see what they're going to do.
Yeah, and you talk about mental toughness, and then to kind of get so close to stamping your ticket to another state tournament. You've got to win tonight, and then you got to win an area. What are some things that you've done as the coach to strengthen this team mentally, and what keeps them so sharp?
Honestly, getting closer to God so that they can have the faith, faith in themselves, building their confidence, because in the end, the basketball is going to stop one day. Yeah. So them having faith just in themselves, especially in women's, girls sport, confidence is the key. And you can only get that from one person if it's been taken out from the world. So that's probably number one goal for the season.
Coach, that's a great answer. I'm very much looking forward to watching your team compete and, win tonight. We'll send you to Ada, Oklahoma. I wanted to ask you about Nakia Burge and a couple of these other seniors that are playing here for the last time in their career. Nakia Burge also on Tuesday got a little bit of foul trouble. Is that something you're concerned about going into this game? Also, what's it like been coaching this class?
It's been amazing. The loyalty in this class has been just, heartwarming. I can't even speak into words, you know what I'm saying? Because you have a Nigel Crawford who is pushing through a whole tear, and we're figuring out a role and she's pushing through. Like, we want her to finish out her senior season. She'll have surgery afterwards. And then we have Jaden Gatewood, we call her Buggy, and she's been just growing, growing as a person, growing, and I push her so tough because these are all kids that want to go to college, so it is an emotional thing. She has grown so much and, allowed me to push her, and I appreciate that. Nana, she has tamed herself, because she's our dog on the team. And then Nakaya Burge is she's working to perfection every day. She might think in her head, and I'm hammering her, no, that wasn't right. No, that wasn't this. And she's like, but I did, because she's tried so hard to do everything that you ask. So she is definitely the level that she's going to at UIW. They're going to have a good player.
Coach, you've made such a positive impact on this class. It's really remarkable watching you covering this team over the past few years. Look excited to see what tonight brings. Good luck to your Trojettes, and we'll talk soon.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, that was Coach Letitia Woods. Appreciate it. I'll get your response here in a minute, but I want to make sure we get the national anthem sung. And, here we go. OKC Sports Radio 105.3.
Your home for live and local high school sports. OKC Sports Radio, KINB 105.3 FM, HD1. Kingfisher, Oklahoma City, a Perry Broadcasting Station.
Very well sang. Coach Tanya Simpson right there with her beautiful rendition of the national anthem. She coaches golf as well, ladies and gentlemen. And she's also going to be introducing the starting lineups. We've got that information. We'll go to you here in a minute. But again, we want to thank you for tuning in to Regional Tournament Championship action tonight. Frederick A. Douglass High School, Lawrence Cudjoe Court here on the campus of Frederick A. Douglass High School. Our sponsors for tonight's broadcast, SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love's Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. Also sponsoring our broadcast, Covington Heat and Air and Just Burgers. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Jay Swick. Basketball analyst to my right, Dylan Tribble. And they're getting through the starting lineups right now. All right, here we go. Starting lineups for the Lone Grove Lady Longhorns, Dylan.
All right, you got number 1, Gracie Lewis. Number 14, Callie Williamson. Number 15, Rihanna White. Number 22, Presley Hunt. And number 23, Sadie Hockersmith.
Your starting lineup for the Douglas Trojans. Number 12, senior Nakaya Burge. Number 0, sophomore Justice Woods. Trying to see who else is on the floor. Okay, number 23, junior Camille Mason. number 4, junior Aaliyah Combs. And number 24, Dariana Gates, junior forward for the Douglas Trojettes. Thank you very, very much. About to get this game underway here live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3, streaming live on PPBC TV. Regional Championship action. District 1 champs against District 2. Trojettes of Douglas against the Lone Grove Lady Longhorns. Trojettes win the tip. They start out with their first possession on offense on the far right side. Dariana Gates on the wing, hands off to Camille. Camille stops, gets back up top to Burge, down low at the post, kicks it back out to Justice, fakes the shot, crosses right, pulls up a mid-range jumper, no good. And that is an offensive rebound. Putback is no good. Aaliyah Combs did get fouled. She'll go on the line for 2.
Yeah, and that's just a straight-up hustle play by Aaliyah Combs. That's the kind of plays that are going to get you to advance the next round. It's all effort.
All right, and Dakaya Burge on the wing for 3, no good, and Dariana knocked it out of bounds. Last touch by her left hand. Lone Grove will get their first possession to start out this game still early in the first quarter. Regional championship. Douglas is going to press. They're going to press as soon as Lone Grove inbounds the basketball, but they do get to half court. On the far right side is number 22, Presley Hunt. Finds number 14, Callie Williamson. Trying to get past Justice Woods on the right side. Drives, puts up the shot. I think it's blocked.
Yeah, it was blocked by Justice Woods, and now they're running and gunning. Nakaya Burge out in space.
And she gets to the rim really quickly, puts up the shot, no good, but a tie-up and a jump ball is called. And that's going to be Lone Grove basketball.
Yes, it is, because Dariana Gates won the initial tip. So it goes to the Lady Longhorns. Still zeros on the scoreboard.
Both teams used to setting the tone, establishing the tempo, being in control of their style of play. So we're going to see a nice clash here, and we already have. Lone Grove's going to move the basketball around the perimeter. Trojettes of Douglas are defending the perimeter very efficiently. Drives inside, puts up a left hand, tried to pass, or is that a shot? Late whistle regardless.
It was just out of bounds. They didn't call a foul, so she just couldn't keep control of the basketball, and it goes to the Trojettes now.
Yeah, Camille Mason's going to inbound it to Aaliyah Combs, gives it right back to Mason, left side, now at the goal line. Or I'm sorry, the logo, half court. Gets it down low to Dariana Gates, moves it around. Camille Mason for 3, no good. Offensive board, Dariana Gates. Gives it to Justice, back to Gates. 3-point shot, no good. Fighting for the rebound. Goes out of bounds, it'll be Lone Grove Lady Longhorn basketball. Trojettes trying to get established. They're taking a lot of shots, they're just not hitting them.
Yeah, they're taking some shots from the outside and just not knocking down. Good looks, though.
And offensive rebounds as well.
Yeah, doing a good job. Nobody scored yet. Here's the Lady Longhorns.
Here's Williamson, top of the key, pulls up for 3. High arch shot off the glass, no good. Loose ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Douglas Trojette basketball.
We'll see if the Trojettes can settle down this time on offense.
Yeah, not uncommon when 2 successful teams battle it out early on. You've got a lot of adrenaline going.
First quarter jitters, they're a real thing.
Also, Lone Grove has 4 seniors out of their 5 starters. Here's a 3-point shot by Dariana Gates, no good. Offensive board, Nakaya Burge, put back, no good. Gets another offensive board, and the putback is good on the second time. 2-0 start by Douglas.
That's just what Nakaya Burge does. She crashes the boards, gets the 2-point bucket.
And they're going to Euro step. There is a foul on the floor. I think that was Sadie Hockersmith. The white jerseys with the silver numbers kind of throw me off sometimes.
Right. The foul's going to be on Dariana Gates. They're saying her feet were not set.
Okay, that was Gracie Lewis who was fouled, the junior guard. She's going to go line for 2.
Each team has 1 foul so far. No good on the first shot for Lone Grove. See if she can lock in here and get this second one to fall. And she does. It's a 2-1 score. Trojettes are up with the basketball. We got the sophomore star, Justice Woods, bringing it up. She's going to try to get this Trojettes offense set up. She dribbles through multiple defenders, just loses her handle. Lone Grove comes up with the loose change. And now it's going to be Callie Williamson. She passes it to the left wing to number 15.
Yeah.
Raina White.
They're moving it around and now find a little bit of room. Fakes the pass, gets in there, and takes a high percentage shot. Hawker Smith got the bucket to go up 1 for Lone Grove. Here comes the Trojettes. Left side, Mason. Mason up top to Dariana. Oh, it finds Nakia Burge, who was calling for the ball inside, right underneath the goal, and gets the bucket.
Yep, that's a mismatch that you got to take advantage of. Nakia Burge versus anybody in the paint.
Yep, Lone Grove on the far right side. Really good pressure by Douglas. They're handing it off. Takes a desperation shot, no good. Rebounded Justice Woods. Now she's off to the races on the right side and finds Camille Mason, but just overthrows her. Going to be a careless turnover. Mason says, I should have caught it, but that was a hard pass to catch.
Yeah, it was. It was. I like the thought of it. I like the idea, but it results in a turnover. Here's the Lady Longhorns. They're down by 1.
Yeah. Lost the ball just a little bit on the left side. Williamson lost her dribble, goes high post to Hawker Smith, who gets the shot off. No good. Rebounded Dariana Gates at Douglas. Got a 1-point lead, up 4-3 with the basketball. Pulls up for a long 2, no good. And Lone Grove's going to get the rebound. Really good block out and board by Hawker Smith. Now they'll get another opportunity to try and retake the lead. Again, 4-3 right now. Trojettes with a 1-point lead against Lone Grove. We're on an 8-game winning streak, and now Douglas Trojettes are trying to steal the ball away. That's going to be a jump ball, I think is what's going to be the call, or no, it's a timeout by Coach Buck.
Yeah, Lone Grove somehow gets a timeout. Head coach knew his player was in a world of trouble, so to avoid the jump ball, which would have resulted in the Trojettes basketball, he wisely calls the timeout. 4-3 is your score, Swick, and it's only in the first quarter. It's been a tight, low-scoring game. Both teams playing pretty solid defense thus far.
Yeah, no, I like the intensity, and you can tell that there's quite a few people here, and it's only going to get busier as the night goes on. A Saturday night playoff basketball game here live on the east side. Yes, please. That's,
Sign us up. It's like our second home in a sense.
No question about it. It is the last home game for the Douglas Trojans and the Trojettes. All right, Lone Grove's going to inbound it from the sideline. Callie Williamson, the senior guard, is going to inbound it. Probably going to throw it to Gracie Lewis, who's right in front of her. Yeah, I think that's what's going to be the case. All right, get situated there. All right, here we go. There, Williams throws it in the corner. Camille Mason was trying to pass. Stolen. Leah Combs got in the pass lane, found the ball on the right side. Now it's off to the races. Justice Woods tried to cross over. It's stolen by Lone Grove. No kick ball. Loses control, slides. Mason gets it. She slides. A lot of bodies on the floor right now, but Douglas comes up with it. Gates on the left side. Now up top, now right side to Woods. Left side to Camille Mason, just outside. The long 3, no good. It's going to go out of bounds and be Lone Grove basketball.
I really would have liked to see them get Nakia Burge a touch in the paint. They haven't been able to stop her yet. She's got all the points for the Trojettes down on the block.
Yeah, Camille Mason's going to step up. Oh, and it is almost stolen. Lone Grove comes up with it. Gets it across half court. Going to start the half court set. Gets to Hawker Smith, down to Lewis. Down, thrown out of bounds.
Yep.
Yeah, her teammate wasn't in the spot thought she was going to be. Threw it into the Douglas bench.
Yeah, White was cutting to the basket, and she didn't realize that her teammate assumed she was standing still. Yep. Quick turnover. Here's Aaliyah Combs to set up Trojans offense.
Yeah. There's several different Trojet players that can bring the ball up. Finds Gary Addison on the Gates on the block, throws that to Mason. No good on the three-point attempt, recovered by Lone Grove. They've started to crash the boards a little bit better. Now they're off to the races. Gets the ball on the block, kicks it back out. Three-point attempt, no good. Trojettes come up with it, and Dariana Gates fires it down court. to Justice in transition, layup bucket. They go up 4-3. That's Trojet basketball.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That's what they do best, get turnovers and get out in transition for high percentage shots.
Yeah, Lone Grove's going to move it behind the back dribbling by Brianna White. White trying to push off, no foul called. Gets it to Lewis on the block, who gets the bucket, wills her team to a score to get within one. Trojets get the ball back left side to Camille Mason on the wing, down low to Burge, who's going to work her way up. Can't get the foul and can't get the shot to go. Lone Grove rebounds. Now they're running on the right side. Stolen by Mason. Now she's pushing it. 4-on-2, 4-on-3, but here come Lone Grove. Really good transition defense to get back.
Yeah, it's tough to get back and stop the Trojets on fast break, but the Lady Longhorns were there. It is going to stay with Douglas. Wasn't sure if they were going to call foul or travel because of the player falling down and sliding on the court. But it stays with Trojets.
Yeah.
Senior Crawford in the game for the first time tonight. She's battling that shoulder injury.
We've seen a few slides here on the court tonight. Got to make sure that's taken care of. Then they find Gates in the corner up top. Now moving the ball around. Justice Woods, top of the key. Lone Grove in a zone defense. Justice Woods trips, still holds on to the ball. Dishes, loose ball recovered by Lone Grove.
That's tough, man.
Taking advantage of the mistakes from Douglas right now. They're going to fire it over on the right side, fakes the shot. Now throws it on the block, but Burge is there to defend. That's Hawkersmith, gets it on the other side. Now on the top of the key, now right side for Lone Grove. White has it on the wing, backs up, going to retry. Drives, spins, up and under, puts up the shot and gets it to fall and draws the foul. That was a heck of a bucket by Rihanna White of Lone Grove to retake the lead by 1 point, 7-6 with 56 seconds left.
Yeah, she really had to work for that shot. That was not an easy shot. Somehow it felt like it rolled around the rim for a few seconds and then ends up falling in the hoop. And one situation for Raina White. Here's her free throw.
Knocks it down, takes a 2-point lead for Lone Grove. Douglas Trojets gets it to Combs. Combs, Gariana, past the logo, still going. In route to the block, stops, kicks it back out to Woods. Justice Woods overlooking the defense. Gates comes up to screen. She goes left side. Pull-up jumper off the glass, no good. Offensive board. And a foul on the floor.
Yeah, reach-in foul by Lone Grove. There were two players. I think it's going to be White that gets the foul. So it's on the floor like you mentioned. Douglas will throw it in. Crawford, the senior.
Yeah, I think that was Maggie Nance, number 12. They're going to inbound it from the baseline, running out of time. Finally finds Gariana Gates. Up top to Woods, gets it tipped, but Burge comes up with it, finds Gates underneath and gets the bucket.
Yeah.
Tie ball game.
Size mismatch right there. Dariana Gates elevates, gets the two.
Lone Grove with the ball tied 8-8, 20 seconds left. Moving it again around the perimeter, drives, puts up the floater, no good. Foul on the floor, and that is a foul on Douglas. It's going to give the ball back.
No, it's a charge.
Oh, it's a charge.
Takes the charge.
Oh, okay. Very
good. She
good.
comes in for the game, makes an instant impact.
God, what a tough
She's
player
very tough.
Crawford is. Not 100%, but willing to take one for the team. Here's Justice Woods. Drives all the way to the hole to take a 2-point lead. She wasn't going to be stopped. 2 seconds left. Lone Grove puts up the shot. No good. The score at the end of the first quarter is 10-8. Douglas Trojets with a 2-point lead going into the second quarter. What's your reaction, Dylan?
Well, they weathered the storm. Douglas was settling for a lot of three-point shots and long jumpers, and they just simply were not falling. They were getting the good open looks. The shots just weren't falling. But then they take the lead back because they were able to get out in transition, get down low, get some easy layups. You want to get as many looks in the paint as you possibly can with Nakia Burge and Dariana Gates. They both have a great size advantage. They're high-level players, so instead of settling for those deep jumpers, try to get the ball down low to those two players. Let Justice Woods work in open space. She can penetrate the lane, maybe dish it off or get a good look like she did on that last layup. That's what they got to do. They can't keep settling for the three-point shots when they're not falling, and they have the lead back because of their high percentage shots down low.
Yeah.
Lone Grove ain't no joke, though, man. We haven't seen them play yet, and I'm very impressed with the caliber of team that they are.
No, I mean, they're 20-5. 8-game winning streak. Coach Buck has a really good program, and they're ready for the challenge. We knew this would be expected. So we're going to get this game going underway here in the second quarter. Get this thing going. Justice Woods with the ball on the wing. Deep three-point shot, and she got it and felt it and knew she was going to hit it and shot it and loved it. How about that?
Good-looking shot, deep shot for sure. Wow.
13-8 Douglas. Almost stolen by Nakia Burge, but Lone Grove comes up with it and drives to the rim and gets fouled in the process. She'll go to the line for two. I am impressed with the toughness of this Lone Grove Lady Longhorn basketball team. They're going to make their normal cuts. They're going to attack the paint and take high percentage shots. If it's by force, then so be it.
Right. They're matching the intensity of Douglas, and we haven't seen many teams do that.
And they're getting Douglas to apply too much pressure, foul, and put him at the free throw line. And they miss both.
Yeah. Good foul right there.
Oh, here's Gates. She's just on another level. Kicks it in the corner to Crawford. Three-point shot, no good. Offensive board by Combs, puts up the shot, no good. Somehow Justice Woods gets it, gives it to Burge. Left hand, floater, no good. Another offensive board, and Dariana Gates finally scores.
Relentless effort right there by the Trojets. They would not be denied.
And Lone Grove doesn't stay long.
No.
And think about it. They're off to the races. I do respect that. And they immediately got into the paint and drew the foul. They'll go to the line for two.
That's Callie Williamson that was able to get down the court and draw that foul on the Trojets. This time makes the first free throw.
Quick substitutions. Chloe Smith is coming into the game for Aaliyah Combs. You heard from Chloe in the pregame interview.
Young player, but they need her to step up.
Yep, and they made the free throws to get within 5. Some quick substitutions. Quick timeout seems to be. No, it's just substitutions for Lone Grove. We'll update you on that. Crawford's going to get the inbound pass, bring it up the floor. Dariana Gates alongside her. Calls out the play. Trojets give it to Woods on the left side. Woods faking, now stopping. Crossing over, three-pointer again, and got it again.
Same spot, same result for Justice Woods. It's a money 3-ball for the Trojets.
That's a hot spot for Justice Woods. Be careful if she's on the wing with the ball. You're about to get three-pointed. All right, missed shot by Lone Grove, and it's back to transition offense for Douglas. Now they'll restart their half-court set. Dariana Gates, Euro attacks off the glass.
Nice. Jab step, drive to the left, dribble around the defender for the deuce. Dariana Gates.
Putting on a clinic on how to create your own shot, how to weave in and out of defenses to take a high percentage shot. Lone Grove, deep three, no good. Rebounded, Crawford. Going to bring the ball up on the right side. You can see her favor in the shoulder just a little bit. Passes left to the wing for Justice Woods right there. Now she'll drive.
Good pass by Justice Woods. Gets the defenders to go right on her, and guess what? Dariana Gates is wide open.
Yeah, 12-point lead right now for the Douglas Trojets. They have taken control of this second quarter, and now they're playing on-ball pressure defense and forcing Lone Grove to take shots that they don't want to make, and they made a mistake but somehow came up with it and prevented the turnover. Three-point shot by Lone Grove, no good. Offensive board by Rihanna White, who's going to put up a three-point shot, and she got that one to go. Lone Grove needed that.
They really
Cuts
did.
The deficit to 9, 22-13 with 5 minutes, 21 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yeah, that was a big answer to the run of Douglas. It looked like Douglas is really going to take off there. And then that second chance opportunity off the offensive rebound, White knocks it down to make it a 9-point game instead of double digits.
Yeah, when you are able to get up and down the floor like they are, it's a different way to defend. And I don't know, this isn't a shot towards Lone Grove, but I'm just saying transition defense is a thing.
Yep.
And you're going to have to play that somewhat well if you want to beat the Douglas Trojans. And it may be a thing where, okay, we can play transition defense for the first half, but it's 4 quarters, man.
Exactly.
They get stops like that, boom, they're down the floor. And they use that to their advantage. Again, 5 minutes, 21 seconds until halftime. Trojans of Douglas up 22-13 on Lone Grove, who have won 8 in a row going into this game. They're District 1 champions themselves. Trojans are District 2 champs. And they're fighting for a spot in the area tournament. Here come the Trojans. Dayton Gatewood bringing it up the floor in the game. Right side to Chloe Smith. Chloe now on the far right side to Woods. Gets it high post to Burge. Hops in. Reach-in foul on Lone Grove. Missed the shot. She'll go line for 2.
That's why she's a D1 athlete. Her ability to split those 2 defenders, not many people can do what Nakia Burge just did. Didn't make the shot, but she drew the foul. So here's 2 free throws for the star senior, Nakia Burge.
Yeah, misses
out on the first.
The shot. But what's been your experience broadcasting Nakia Burge and her career these past 3 years?
It's been fun. It's been such a pleasure. She leaves it all out on the court every single night. Her teammates love her, and then we get her up here to talk to her, get her on the mic, and she has such an awesome personality. Good kid.
Yeah, missed both of them. That's not what we normally see with Nakia Burge. She's doing a great job of pressuring. Thought she was going to step out of bounds, but Lone Grove makes the pass to Kylie Williamson, who's going to back up. Chloe Smith doing a good job staying in front of her. Lone Grove trying to figure out a way to penetrate this defense and take a high percentage shot, but they're going backwards. Really good pressure by Dariana Gates, and they're going to drive and try to make the extra pass. It goes out of bounds. Knocked off the hand, I believe, of Chloe Smith, and it will remain Lady Longhorn basketball underneath the goal. They're down 9 points with 4 minutes, 39 seconds until halftime. Brianna White hit that big 3 to cut it to 9 that last possession. Ball goes out of bounds again. Lone Grove will keep possession and inbounds it from the baseline. Running out of time. Finally gets rid of it and completes it to Hawker Smith. And stolen! Chloe Smith with the ball. Puts up the shot and gets the layup to increase the lead 24-13.
She's rising to the occasion, Swick. Great defense. Leads to an easy layup by Chloe Smith. Wow.
You've also got to credit her mama, who's a great assistant coach on this Trojan basketball team. And Gatewood underneath to defend. Offensive board by Lone Grove. Finally defensive board after a miss. Fires it down court to Chloe Smith again. They're going to call a travel. You got to put the ball on the floor at least one time when you catch a pass like that.
I think she just got too excited. She realized that there was nobody in between her and the basket, took an extra step.
Well, it was a great pass, full court pass down court by Nakia Burge.
It was.
Well caught by Chloe Smith, but you got to at least dribble it once before you go up. Lone Grove at the basketball, down 11. Trying to get something going on their half-court offense. Douglas has stepped up their game. Desperation 3, no good. I think it was tipped, and there's a frustration foul on Lone Grove. Reach-in foul on Gracie Lewis because Nakia Burge just bullied her out of position to get that rebound.
You're right, Swick. That was partially blocked by Justice Woods, the three-point attempt. Good defense by Justice without fouling there.
Quick substitution here. Gracie Lewis coming out.
Trojans with the basketball and an 11-point lead, trying to increase that. 3:44 left before halftime.
And I'm really having trouble seeing the numbers.
The senior Jaden Gatewood in the game for the first time tonight.
Here's Chloe Smith to Burge high post. Makes an unbelievable pass to Dariana Gates for the bucket. The window was so small.
I don't know how she got that pass in there. That's called threading the needle.
And look at Chloe Smith still playing defense, and ball goes out of bounds. They're going to say it's last touch by Lone Grove, who's kind of reeling right now. I feel like a panic is setting in a little bit for the Lady Longhorns, who are down 13 points, 26-13 right now with 3 minutes, 20 seconds until halftime. Gatewood bringing it up the floor at the midcourt. Now goes left to Woods. Woods dribbles. Far right side, back to Gatewood for three. No good. Rebound, Chloe Smith. They're going to call a reach-in foul on Lone Grove. And I'm having trouble seeing the numbers because it's the silver. Okay, it's number 22. That's going to be Presley Hunt. Oh, never mind. They're going to call
jump
a foul.
Ball. No, they called a jump ball.
All right, no foul. It was a jump ball. Lone Grove gets the ball back. And they're going to push through the press, do a really good job of doing it.
That's Hockersmith.
Throws it right to Rihanna White. White goes right, dribbles behind the back, spins in the paint, fakes right, move, up and under, puts up the shot, no good. She got fouled. I think they're going to call a foul on Chloe Smith. And they're going to put Rihanna White at the free throw line for two. This is the most open shot you're going to get here tonight is from the free throw line. You better not let this opportunity go to waste if you're Lone Grove.
This is very true, and she misses the first shot. White has been the one trying to keep her team afloat. She knocked down that three, but other than that, it's really been all Trojets the last 5 or 6 minutes. They've been on a tear. White misses both, but gets her own rebound.
Somehow, some way. Thought about pulling up right there at the three. Yep, they're going to do it. Got it! Big-time shot by number 24, Jaden Cronley, to make it a 10-point game. Douglas with the basketball. Chloe Smith for three. No good. Rebounded Nakia Burge. Now she's going to bully her way into the paint and puts up the shot and draws the foul. She'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, Nakia Burge is just so good at getting a feel and knowing where the defender is on her and using that to her advantage to draw that foul.
Yeah, her experience is second to none. She studies the game. She's a student of the game. Knows how to position her body to draw the foul, but also, have a good opportunity to make a shot, too.
Right.
So, makes the first one 27-16. Douglas Trojets trying to stamp their ticket for the area tournament. They got to win today. Knocks down the second shot, 28-16, 2:24 left in the second. Here comes Lone Grove on an 8-game winning streak. Hands off to Hockersmith. Hockersmith on the wing. Now she's going to dribble out. Dariana Gates, one of the better defenders, is right in front of her. They go left, now far left. Now they'll bring it back out. Justice Woods makes a play on the steal. No good. She steps up and knocks that down. So Lone Grove gets the bucket to go get within 10.
That was Presley Hunt with the jumper for Lone Grove.
Now in the corner to Gates. Gates going to give it to Burge, who makes a bad pass, but knocked out of bounds. It will be Trojet basketball. Justice Woods will inbound it from the sideline. Douglas Trojets communicating. That's such an important part of this team. You've got to be able to communicate. Gatewood to Burge. Burge, high post to Woods. Pull up, jumper, mid-range. Can't get the shooter's roll. Rebounded Lone Grove. But then they get tied up. They're going to call a foul on Douglas.
Really? I thought it would be a jump ball situation. Crawford was the first one there to get her hands on the basketball.
Crowd did not like it. It's going to be on Jaden Gatewood.
Okay, 10-point game, minute 36 left before halftime.
Here's Brianna White's going to bring it up the floor for the Lady Longhorns of Lone Grove. Right at the logo on the far right side. Pushes off, no foul. Leisha Crawford stops right there, loses a dribble, needs help. Somehow gets the ball knocked out of her hands. She regains it, so she has new dribble. Brianna White moving, goes left. Now in the corner, fakes the shot, drives baseline. Nakia gives her nothing.
Yeah, Nakia cut off the baseline, and it ends up being a turnover. Great defense by Nakia right there. That's that experience of the star senior.
Yeah, to be able to create that turnover and get the ball back for their offense. And
Well, that's what she's coached to do. You're coached to cut off the baseline. Don't give them that baseline drive.
Nyjah Crawford's coming out of the game, as well as Gatewood to get a breather. Camille Mason and Aaliyah Combs is in the game for Douglas Trojets. Tried to find Woods, didn't complete the pass, and Lone Grove comes up with it.
Jump ball.
That was a jump ball. That was a right call.
Camille Mason.
With the transition defense, Lone Grove's ball carrier was running down the court, and somehow Mason comes up with it and gets the ball back for her team. 28-18, under a minute left here in the second quarter. Gates goes right. Justice Woods back up top to Burge. Burge down low to Gates. Gates up top to Justice Woods. Justice penetrates mid-range. Nope, kicks it in the corner to Gates. No, Combs pulls up for the jumper and gets fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, way to not settle for the 3. That was Combs. She hit Gracie Lewis with the pump fake, drives past her, and draws the foul. We'll see if Aaliyah Combs can knock down these free throws and increase their 10-point lead.
Yeah, misses that free throw. This is something that, hey, you better tighten up on the further down the road you go, right? Because each level, you're going to be playing better and better teams that have earned their position to be playing on that spot. And so you got to be able to take care of it. All right. 10-point lead here for the Douglas Trojets, up 28-18, 34 seconds. Lone Grove with the basketball on the left side. Crosses over, pulls up mid-range jumper, no good. There's a push in the back, no?
No, they're going to call foul on Jaden Gatewood on the box out. I thought she had pretty good position, but referee's going to call the foul on Gatewood, so it'll be 2 shots for Lone Grove. It's like Maggie Nance, number 12, at the charity stripe for the Lady Longhorns.
See if she knocks this down. No. Trying to make it single digits. Failed on the first attempt. If you're Douglas and you get the rebound, or if you just get the ball back, are you taking this clock down to take the last shot?
Absolutely. Don't give the Lady Longhorns another possession.
Yeah.
Unless you get a phenomenal look that you just can't turn down.
Yeah. Here's Woods on the right side, 18 seconds and counting. Screen from Gates, goes left to Gatewood, back up top to Woods. Woods, 3-point shot, no good. Fighting for the rebound, it's Lone Grove. They got 5 seconds, 4. Better fire it off. Can't get it to go. Our score here at halftime, 28-19, the Douglas Trojets with a 9-point lead here at the half. What's your reaction?
Fun first half of basketball. Douglas went on a nice run to get that cushion, but Lone Grove didn't go away. They knocked down a few shots. It was double-digit game for a while, and then Lone Grove was able to battle back and cut it to a 9-point game, so they can use that as a little confidence booster going into halftime. Hey, we're only down by 9. That's 3 threes, and we're right back in it. Douglas, they play good. They play good, but I know Coach Woods is going to get on them and say there's some things we can clean up, which there is, so we'll see how they answer that and come back out in the third quarter.
Yeah, I'm with you. You're in tune. The SSM Health halftime show. And we're going to take a real quick timeout. We'll come back and get this second half underway, and we will talk about more of what we witnessed and more about adjustments going into the second half of this regional basketball championship here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB, streaming live on PPBC TV. We'll be right back.
City, it's me, Miles Perry, and save the date, March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. And the reason why is because of Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase. Any current high school athlete can attend the showcase, so can unsigned seniors and JUCO products. The event will be ran by local high school coaches and professional skills trainers. It'll be held at OAC, Oklahoma Athletic Center here in Oklahoma City. You guys can watch and listen to the event at PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. That is PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. You guys, Register today. There's limited spots available. College coaches will be there, but like I said, there's limited spots available. So the link and the QR code will present here in just a little bit, but make sure you guys register today. It's the biggest event in Oklahoma. Peace.
Injuries don't wait. For business hours, now you can be seen 24/7 for sports injuries. Whether you have a sprain or a broken bone, at the SSM Health Bone and Joint Injury Clinic at 13401 Northwestern.
Oh yeah, that's the sound of a good time. The sizzle, the flavor, the bite you've been waiting for. And you deserve it, because when it comes to burgers, why settle for ordinary? Big taste, big smiles, big moments. All stacked between two buns. And you can only get it at Just Burgers. Just Burgers, nothing else compares.
Hey sports fans, get ready to step into the world of championships with Super Prep Live, hosted by Miles Perry, only on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. Dive deep into the lives of high school and college athletes with exclusive interviews and insight that reveals what makes them great. Follow Super Prep across all social networks to never miss a moment. It's Super Prep Live with Miles Perry. Tune in, get inspired, and stay connected. Visit OKCSportsRadio.com.
Injuries don't wait. For business hours, now you can be seen 24/7 for sports injuries. Whether you have a sprain or a broken bone, at the SSM Health Bone and Joint Injury Clinic at 13401 Northwestern.
Oklahoma City, it's me, Miles Perry, and save the date, March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. And the reason why is because of Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase. Any current high school athlete can attend the showcase, so can unsigned seniors and JUCO products. The event will be ran by local high school coaches and professional skills trainers. It'll be held at OAC, Oklahoma Athletic Center here in Oklahoma City. You guys can watch and listen to the event at PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. That is PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. You guys, register today. There's limited spots available. College coaches will be there, but like I said, there's limited spots available. So the link and the QR code will present here in just a little bit, but make sure you guys register today. It's the biggest event in Oklahoma. Peace.
Wrong, like nuclear reactor safety expert.
I disabled the backup cooling system. It was making such an annoying noise. You heard it, right? It was like,
Jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com.
If your car is out of warranty, one major repair bill could wipe you out. Just ask Ludacris.
Car breakdowns can wreck your wallet. Without Endurance, a worn-out timing belt could cost you $1,700. A busted transmission, that's $4,000 easy. An engine meltdown, $7,000. But if you've got Endurance, you could never pay out of pocket for a car repair again. With Endurance, your car's most expensive parts are covered. Plus, you pick the mechanic you trust to do the work. With Endurance, your rate stays the same no matter how many claims you file.
If your car is under 20 years old, Endurance has you covered with unlimited miles. Plus, your plan includes 24/7 roadside assistance anywhere in the country. Choose the name Ludacris trusts, Endurance. Right now, get $300 off any plan, plus a year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value, free, all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. For your free quote, call 800-496-9999. 800-496-9999. 800-496-9999.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Can you or maybe one of your kids got them handles? If you answer yes, sign up now and get
Get your basketball game exposed to college and AAU. Come be a part of Super Prep. OKC Sports Radio 105.3 showcase for high school athletes, unsigned seniors, and JUCO play. Taking place at the Oklahoma Athletic Club in OKC, Saturday, March 28th. Don't miss this opportunity to see where you stand among the best. Limited space available. Register today. www.okcsportsradio.com. OKCsportsradio.com. For more information, call 405-425-4100. That's 405-425-4100 for Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase.
Also brought to you by TD Fitness Club and Power 103.5.
It's time for a Sooner Sports Update on OKC Sports Radio 105.3.
The cost of college football continues to go up. Ohio State won the national championship 2 years ago with a $25 million roster. Indiana won the same this year with the same $25 million roster, both over alarming for most of us that have watched college football for years. The On3 Network recently interviewed around 14 general managers in college football that said that several teams will have $40 million rosters this year. As expected, college football can't help themselves. And even though they have no idea how they're going to pay for this, Ohio State and Indiana are two of the teams that are projected to have $40 million rosters next year. Ohio State does it with a grassroots fundraising program that is unmatched in college football, and Indiana is backed by billionaire Mark Cuban, who started supporting the team 2 years ago after he graduated when he was in school. LSU has crazy money, as does Texas, and Texas Tech has billionaire Cody Campbell, and the drug cartel supposedly backed Miami, and Notre Dame has all the Catholics supporting them. Oklahoma will spend around $30 million, so will Oklahoma State, even though Oklahoma State's athletic department is reporting a $5.2 million deficit. Teams like Oklahoma and Oklahoma State better be good at development and retaining players, because that's one way to stay away from the portal and keeping costs down. For the OKC Sports Radio Sports Update, I'm James Hale.
Welcome back to halftime of the regional championship here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB. Streaming live on PPBC TV. I am Jay Swick alongside Dylan Tribble. We've got a halftime score here of 28-19. The Douglas Trojans with a 9-point lead over the Lone Grove Longhorns, who are the District 1 champs. Douglas is District 2. But somebody's going to advance to the area tournament championship, and a spot is on the line for a state tournament. So everything's in front of you. Douglas wins the first half, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish, Dylan. Right. How do you finish if you're the Trojans of Frederick A. Douglass High School?
Well, they got to keep their foot on the gas. You don't want to give Lone Grove any signs of life. You got a 9-point lead. You want to keep that going further up and get a gap. You want to get the gap and make it a little bit further, more difficult for Lone Grove to come back. And the last thing you want to do is let Lone Grove slow the game down by drawing fouls, because we know how aggressive the Trojans play on defense, which is good and bad. You know, that you got to try to find that happy medium, and they can do it. I believe in them. But that's what Lone Grove wants to do, is try to slow it down, because we know good and well there's not many, if any, at all that can run with the Trojans.
Yeah, and Douglas's transition defense has been pretty good, just like their offense.
Right.
Let's go to our producer, Brendan, who has a score update on the McLeod versus Elgin game. The winner of that game will play the winner of this game in the area tournament in Ada, Oklahoma next Friday. What you got?
Thanks, Wick. Currently, McLeod is up by 31-30, and that game is currently at 4 minutes and 49 seconds left in the third quarter.
All right, so 1 point difference. We'll try and Keep you updated there. It's far from over. Just like this one, there's just a little bit bigger of a point differential. Should be interesting to see. Now, following this game, we've got the regional championship for the boys. Same situation, a little bit different scenario. Obviously, it's the Douglas Trojans taking on the Ardmore Tigers, who are the District 4 champs, taking on the District 2 champs, Douglas Trojans. Same scenario where an area tournament spot is on the line, and winner's going to be in really good position. Now, the losers of these games here tonight doesn't mean it's the end of the season, but it gets hard.
Right.
You're going to have to work through your consolation round, play more games against really good teams, and you can't lose again. Another loss would be
elimination,
the end of the season. So win tonight is the key. Set yourself up for a better outcome, better path to the state tournament. We know that's what they're trying to earn here, is the spot. So we will get this game started underway. Lone Grove's going to inbound it. Number 12. That's Maggie Nance, a junior, going to hand it off. Callie Williamson. Zone defense here, 2-3-2 zone for Douglas. Going to apply pressure. Moving around the perimeter, left side. Bird steps up. Now going to bait the ball carrier to go in. Jump ball is the call, and that's going to be Douglas Trojet basketball.
Yeah, I think Justice Woods took a shot to the mouth. I heard something, and then I see her put her hand to her mouth, so hope she's okay. She's going to stay in, obviously, because she's a tough player, but little contact there.
Lone Grove's going to try and press on defense, and Burge to Combs. Layup, easy.
You know what kills a press? Speed. And Aaliyah Combs showed off her speed right there, streaking down the court.
That wasn't, I don't think the Trojans were pressed for anything on that play. Really good half-court pass, ball distribution, takes the high percentage shot, no good. Aaliyah Combs rebound. Now off to the races, fires it down court. And that was Dariana Gates who had the rebound and fired it to Aaliyah Combs. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Lone Grove basketball. They just couldn't quite come down with the pass. Goes out of bounds. Lady Longhorns will have an opportunity. Down 11, 30-19. Early third quarter here for the regional championship and the spot and area tournament on the line. Lone Grove moving on the left side. Leslie Hunt trying to get past Kaya Birch. Really good screen by her teammate. Hunt loses her dribble, needs to get rid of it, needs to do something. I can't believe there was not a whistle blown. Gives it to her teammate. Now in the corner, Gates steps up to defend, puts up the shot, no good. Rebounded Dariana Gates.
Yeah, good defense right there by Dariana to not foul.
Oh, and fires it down low to Woods, to Burge, no good. Foul on the floor, just not sure where.
They called a foul on Dariana Gates. She was battling to get that rebound, so it's going to be on her. And it will be Lady Longhorns basketball. Douglas full court press.
Yeah, Woods is pressing the ball carrier right now, doing a really good job on Gracie Lewis. Lewis gets across half court, loses control, and it goes out of bounds. It's a credit to Justice Woods and the pressure she's applying on the opponent.
Yeah, pressure makes diamonds or it kills you. In that case, it costs Lone Grove.
Trojensen with the basketball. Down low to Burge. Says, I don't care if it's a double team. I'm going up with it. Gets the board. Goes up again and gets fouled.
Such a tough, strong player, Nakaya Burgess. She would not be denied. Didn't make the first one. Gets her own rebound and then draws the foul. So she's back at the charity stripe.
Well, I think she's the
30-19.
strongest player on the court.
I wouldn't debate that.
Misses the free throw there. Still up 11. Quick substitutions. Jaden Gatewood's coming out. Chloe Smith coming in. Burge got into foul trouble on Tuesday. Not so much tonight. Was a little bit concerned about that going into tonight, but she's played pretty clean. And they get up. Get the free throw to go. Up 12. Gonna press. Brianna White gets it. Having to fight through finds her teammate and loses track. They trapped her, and I think Coach Buck called a timeout. Smart move by Lone Grove.
Wise decision by Coach Buck. He saw that his player was in trouble right in front of him. It was going to be a turnover, but instead they get the timeout and they keep the possession alive. It's 31-19 now. The Trojets are on top in this third quarter. They've come out really strong after the halftime. So we'll see how Lone Grove can try to answer the call. It's been pretty tough for them in this third quarter. It's been the lead has been extended from 9 to 12. So, I mean, they still got plenty of time, but they don't want this thing getting out of hand. And we've seen the Douglas Trojets do that with a lot of games.
I need to shout out our sponsors once again, and we could not be here without the support of our sponsors for Oklahoma City Public School broadcast. SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love's Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. Super Prep is the premier sports outlet featuring the very best in high school and college student athletes here in the city, state, and nation. Super Prep can be found on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 and on social media platforms as Super Prep OK. Also Covington Heat and Air and Just Burgers. Stolen. Chloe Smith's going to have a breakaway layup, but misses it, and somehow Justice Woods comes up with the rebound, puts it up, no good. It's going to go out of bounds in State Douglas basketball. Last touch by Lady Longhorn of Lone Grove.
Yeah, it ended up being out of bounds on Gracie Lewis, all because of the effort of the Trojets to just keep that possession alive. Justice Woods is going to hit the pump fake drive, dribbles it back out, and pulls up from three-point land and gets it to go. What a shot by Justice Woods.
Yeah, she is feeling it on the perimeter. Her outside shooting has improved. She's gotten so much more confident. And here's Callie Williamson, stolen by Kate Woods. You're not going to outrun her. She gets the layup to go. 36-19. Trojets up. 5 minutes and 5 seconds left in the third. Brianna White, Lone Grove on the left side, stops, now goes right, passes right. Presley Hunt losing control, traps, pressure all over the place. Are they going to call a jump ball or a foul here?
They're going to call a foul on Chloe Smith. I love the aggressiveness by her. She's making everything difficult. She's making Lone Grove very uncomfortable with the basketball, but a little too much contact that time.
Yeah, they're going to inbound it. Knocked out of bounds by Nakia Bird. She gives nothing. She lets her opponents have nothing.
Just reminding them that I'm right here. I'm here. Nothing comes easy against the Trojets.
Going to inbound it from the corner. Needs help. Almost ran out of time. Finds Lewis on the wing. Lewis, in front of Justice Woods, finds her way through it. Dishes to her teammate to get the bucket. First bucket in a while for Lone Grove to get to the 21-point mark. 36-21, Trojets with the ball. Shot is up. Justice Woods can't make it, but she's going to the line for two. She got fouled.
Yeah, she's really starting to feel it and get more and more comfortable as the game goes on. She just knocked down a three the last possession. This time she gets downhill and draws a contact. Here's 2 free throws for the star sophomore.
Got that one to go. 37-21. Trojets on top right now in the third quarter. Still a ton of basketball to be played here at Lawrence Cudjoe Court. Another opportunity here. Justice Woods just adding value. Just seems like every game we learn something new. We see something different from her as a basketball player. Here's Lone Grove. All right. Throws it down court. Stolen.
Nakia Burge gets the steal and was able to draw the foul. Definitely a frustration foul that time by Lone Grove. So 38-21 is the score. 4:19 left in the third quarter. Trojets have gone on a run and haven't looked back, so Lone Grove's really going to need to try to make some stops on defense and score on the other end. Easier said than done.
Yeah. Now they're going to move the ball, find high post, kicks it out. 3-point shot by Crawford. No good. Who's coming out with a rebound? It's Dariana Gates. Gets the ball back. 3-point shot. Got it.
That's how you reward your teammate. Dariana Gates gets the offensive board, and then Justice Woods gives it right back to her for the 3-point bucket.
Making plays, and got a steal there. Down court to Woods. Pull-up jumper. That's money.
Found the spot. The soft spot in the defense in that lane. Just a nice pull-up midi.
Oh, forcing defense all over, and that's a push by Gracie Lewis, but they're going to call it on.
I think they're going to call it on Nakia Burge. She was there.
But did Gracie Lewis not lose control and push her away?
Forearm shiver there, push off, but I guess Nakia
Lone
Burge was a
Grove
little
is
too close.
reeling right now. Down 43-21. They're taken out of their element.
Yeah, the defense by the Trojets is really giving Lone Grove a lot of problems.
Brianna White on the left side. Leah Combs right in front of her. Steps up, now goes right. Hunt, Presley Hunt. Got it stolen, almost stolen by Kaya Burge. Then Hunt fell down. White got the ball, attacked the paint, lost control. Trojans get it. Here's Justice Woods, mid-range again.
Same exact spot right in the middle of the lane, just a stop and pop by Justice Woods.
And look at this stifling defense right now by the Douglas Trojets.
That's the right call.
Some greedy girls right now on defense.
That was
Relentless.
Elijah Crawford and Aaliyah Combs were there to create that jump ball.
They don't celebrate long for when they make a big shot or get a breakaway layup. It's back on defense, and that's what Coach Woods teaches. Tisha Woods does a great job with this group. Back on defense, Lone Grove trying to get something. It's right now it's about getting close to the basket just to take a high percentage shot. They've been struggling to do that here this third quarter. Here's a 3-point shot they put up, no good. Ball touched the top of the backboard, so it will be Trojets ball. Justice Woods from the baseline will be the inbound passer. Trojets are up 45-21 with 2:46 left in the third. In control, it's been all Trojets today.
Yeah, it really has. Whatever the halftime speech was by Coach Woods, it's working.
Goes left to Burge. Burge down low. Oh, got a timeout called by Coach Woods.
Going to give her players a breather.
Yeah, strong performance here in the third quarter. Very impressive of how diligent they are. It's like they're not satisfied. They're playing like it. Consistently getting back on defense and pressure. The offense is going to come. That's their philosophy. They don't spend a lot of time. Okay, let's really work on our half-court set. Those opportunities will take care of itself. But I want to thank our sponsors for putting a spotlight on these young athletes. Here for the Oklahoma City Public School athletic programs across the state, SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. We appreciate it. Trojets going to inbound it from the baseline. Justice Woods going to be the passer. The inbounder finds Bird. She just goes up, gets an easy bucket.
Yeah, great touch by Nakia to rise up over the defender and get that floater to fall.
Here's Crawford showing her speed. She's trying to get in front of that defender. Presley Hunt is going left to right. Now passes right, overthrows. It goes out of bounds. And it'll be Trojet basketball.
That's another turnover. The number of turnovers are really building up for Lone Grove, and the scoreboard is showing it.
Yep, Alicia Eggman inbounded it. I'm sorry, that was Dariana Gates. Goes right, they give it to Ingman on the block, turns around, left hand, no good. Gets her own rebound, kicks it out. Woods for three, bang!
They're firing on all cylinders. That's Justice Woods with another three ball in the corner off the offensive rebound.
Yeah, Somebody needs a fire extinguisher because Justice Woods is on fire right now. Lone Grove penetrated the paint and tried to get a shot off, ended up losing control. Another turnover. It's just been really uncoordinated. They've been out of their normal routine. Can't really make very many passes and get open. And wow, there's England almost with the shot. Lone Grove does get a stop. Reach-in foul. I think it's going to be on Anisha Croft.
Yep, that's exactly right. She wanted that steal, and if they didn't blow the whistle for a foul, it's Crawford and the rim. It would have been a wide-open, easy layup, but it is going to be a foul call. 50-21 is the score. It was a 9-point game at halftime, Swick. What an answer by the Trojets in the third quarter.
Yep. Looks like Callie Williamson, left side. Passes. 3-point shot by Lone Grove. No good. Rebounded. Aaliyah Combs finds Justice Woods. He's going to bring it up the floor on the far right side. Drives. Floater. Draws the foul. She'll go to the line for 2.
Nice hezzy dribble right there by Justice Woods. Gets the defender on her hip. Feels it. Goes up. Draws the foul. Just high IQ basketball by a young player. Justice Woods is only a sophomore. Just has a phenomenal feel for the game.
Knocks down the free throw to go up 30. If I'd have told you that this Lone Grove team is 20-5, winners of 8 in a row going into this game, would be down by 30 points in the second half, would you believe me?
I would not, but you got to give so much credit to Douglas. It was a tight game in the first half, but they separated themselves because of the defense, the fast pace. They're just wearing down the Lady Longhorns, if we're being honest. Conditioning is such a crucial part when you play the Trojets.
Yeah, and they are in shape. There's no doubt about it. They're going to press with the defense here. Lone Grove gets through it. Down the court, Gracie Lewis fires up top to Presley. Now the right side to White. Combs right in front of her, being that on-ball perimeter defender. Dishes, almost stolen, is stolen. Justice Woods with Douglas behind the back dribble. Behind the back again, puts up the shot, no good. She'll go to the line for 2.
It's fun to watch her play basketball. It really is. She was so patient. She didn't try to force it and get to the rim. She just made a smart play.
The decisions that she's made are far more calculated this year. Last year it was more reactionary.
Yep, not forcing it.
And yeah, she missed the free throw there, so you got something to improve on. I think if you talk to Coach Woods, there's no such thing as a perfect game. Right? She's gonna find something to work on, but I just think that Justice Woods is a little bit more calculated and can see what's going to happen 2 or 3 seconds, 5 seconds from when the play happens, and
that comes from experience.
Right.
She's played a ton last year as a freshman, started as a freshman, and now she's way more comfortable in her role, and it shows.
Right. And that was a team that reached the state championship game. The last one, it fell short just a little bit to Lincoln Christian. Could that matchup be part 2 this year? I don't know. Stay tuned to find out. Missed shot by Lone Grove. Fires it to Gatewood on the left side in transition. She almost lost it, but got to Crawford up top to Combs. Now to Smith. Down low to Ingman. Ingman, pivot back, turn up, got it to go.
That's beautiful basketball. Great ball movement. They get it down low. Oh, I think they missed a travel, Swick.
Oh, and that's a desperation jump shot, no good, and that's the end of the third quarter. 55-21.
Wow.
Douglas Trojets making a statement.
Yeah.
Making a statement today. We are here. We will not be denied. We will take care of our home court. And we will stamp our ticket to an area tournament opportunity. But you've got one more quarter to go. But I have been impressed with the will to win in the third quarter. I mean, it's strong, and they are not giving up anything to Lone Grove. And I don't expect that to continue in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. There was a serious sense of urgency in that third quarter for the Trojets. And they answered the call from Coach Woods. It was a close game, 9-point game, single-digit game. And then the floodgates opened.
Winner of this game plays the winner of McLeod and Elgin, who are playing right now. Let's go to Brennan, our producer, as a score update.
Thanks, Swick. Looks like McLeod is up by 8, 50-43, and that game is currently 4 minutes and 30 seconds got 4 minutes 30 seconds left.
So what's the score in the game?
Let me pull it back.
You just said up by something. What's the actual score?
50-43.
So 7-point difference right now.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. The fourth quarter action underway here at Regional Championship. 3-point shot by Douglas. No good. Rebounded Lone Grove. Now they're off to the races trying to score in transition. Presley puts up the shot. She'll go down hard. They're going to call a jump ball on Douglas. Did they get the ball back? No, it is a foul.
No, it's a shooting foul.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Hawkersmith that was able to draw that foul. She feels like the court is more open for her. She had a hard time when Dariana Gates and Nakia Birds were guarding her. Those are two tough defenders. So she gets out in transition, but she did miss her first free throw. Let's see if she can knock down this second one.
Got that one to roll to get it to 22, 55-22. Douglas Trojets with the basketball, calling out the play from Gatewood. Goes right to Crawford. Crawford left side to Chloe Smith, now to Aaliyah Combs. Back up top to Gatewood, trying to figure out how they want to go about taking the basketball to the rim. Or maybe it's an outside shot. Now right side to Crawford. Off a screen from Brandy Dixon. Crawford puts up the shot, and they're going to call a travel on Anijah Crawford. So that's a rare turnover by the Trojets, but it's going to give another opportunity to Lone Grove. Made the long trip over here, but a good portion of the Lone Grove community's here supporting the team.
Yeah, that's a long drive, but I'm sure the players and the coaches appreciate all the support that they get.
Here we go, Lone Grove. Left side, Rihanna White pulls up, mid-range, can't get it to go. Fighting for the board, it's Lone Grove, puts up the putback, no good. She'll go to the line. I think that's Hawkersmith.
Yep, it is Hawkersmith again. She's a solid player, but like I said, when you got Nakia Birds and Dariana Gates guarding you, you're going to have to work for everything. That time she draws the foul on Dariana.
Yep. Got that one to go. Lone Grove starting to make some free throws. It's just they're in a hole that I don't know if you're going to be able to dig out.
Yeah, I don't know either. And Coach Woods just put Nakia Burge back in the game. Dariana Gates, she's trying to take the life out of them. And Justice Woods as well, pushing it up the court.
A 31-point lead for Douglas. Make that 33.
Give and go. Justice dishes it out to Burge. Burge gives it right back to her, and Justice finishes another one and one opportunity here for the star sophomore. Yeah, she's really feeling it, man.
Can make it 34 if she makes the free throw. Yeah. And this Trojet team, the depth is underrated.
It is.
You know what I mean? Like, Coach Woods can go pretty deep on the bench and still be very effective, and there's really no letdown, even if you do got to take Burge and Woods out for a breather.
Right.
You know, everybody plays their role diligently. Misses the shot, rebounded Burge. Nakia bringing it up the floor to Gatewood on the right side. Now to Woods. To Burge, drives. Puts up the shot. She'll go to the line for two. She got fouled off the dribble. Not sure who exactly fouled her, but they can get to the 60-point mark if she makes both of them.
Looks like 21, Brandy Dixon, has come into the game for the Trojets.
Yeah, Brandy Dixon is somebody I've been really impressed with.
Getting some quality minutes in this regional championship.
Yeah, she is a freshman on this Trojets team. But if you can play, you can play.
Right.
It doesn't matter how old you are. What matters is, okay, are you good at playing defense? Are you practicing? Are you preparing accordingly? Do you play well with your teammates? Are you a team player? All those things come into play, and Brandy Dixon has performed very well.
No doubt.
Has earned her minutes on the floor. Zone defense here by Douglas. Deep three-point shot by Lone Grove, no good. Fighting for the rebound. Somehow they come up with it, but it's going to be a jump ball. And I'm not sure which way the possession arrow is pointing. It's to Lone Grove.
Yeah, that's a break that they needed. It's 60-24, 5:55 left in the ball game. Trojets with a really big lead.
Coach Buck's going to call a timeout. We're going to take one, too. We'll take one. Still in fourth quarter. Score 60-24. Douglas
City. It's me, Miles Perry, and save the date, March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. And the reason why is because of Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase. Any current high school athlete can attend the showcase, so can unsigned seniors and JUCO products. The event will be ran by local high school coaches and professional skills trainers. It'll be held at OAC, Oklahoma Athletic Center here in Oklahoma City. You guys can watch and listen to the event at PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. That is PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. You guys, register today. There's limited spots available. College coaches will be there, but like I said, there's limited spots available. So the link and the QR code will present here in just a little bit, but make sure you guys register today. It's the biggest event in Oklahoma. Peace.
All right, we are back here in the middle of the fourth quarter of the Girls Regional Championship. District 1 champs Lone Grove and District 2 champs Douglas Trojets battling it out for a spot in the area tournament on Friday at 6 o'clock. Trojets are up 60-24. Ball goes out of bounds, will remain Lone Grove. Our title sponsors for this broadcast, SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love's Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, Super Prep, Covington Heat and Air, and Just Burgers. I'm Jay Swig. Dylan Tribble to my right. Lone Grove with the basketball on the right side. Callie Williamson fires it over left, somehow completes it, but drives into the end paint. Left-hand layup. There's a Lone Grove basket we haven't seen in a while.
That's exactly right, Swick. It was Presley Hunt, and on the other end, they get it down low to Ariana Ingman, who's in the game for the first time. Nakia Birds gets a steal, gives it right back to Ingman. She
right
spins
hand
to the outside.
Oh, no good, but Dariana Gates gets the board and put back. 62-26, Douglas Trojets. Lone Grove on the right side, up top of the key, now on the wing, goes back up top. Now on the other wing, and look at Brandy Dixon providing pressure, moving her feet. Love it. I love the work ethic. And that's a blocking foul on Justice Woods. She got up smiling. I don't think she agreed with it, but she understood it.
She gets it. It's a bang-bang play. It's a hard call to make for the referees.
Looked like her feet were set, but it was very, very close.
So this time it's going to be Hawker-Smith again.
Got that one to fall.
Shooter's roll.
62-27. 35-point lead for the Douglas Trojets. Very efficient on the floor. Misses the second one. Rebounded Nakia Birds. Left side to Combs. Combs steps up. Nope, that's Dariana Gates. Now she gets it to Brandy Dixon, who's putting up a jumper. Got that one to fall, Brandy Dixon, ladies and gentlemen.
Really, really tough shot. Highly contested. The pull-up mid-range jumper is good for Dixon.
Now the arch on the shot, too. Now she steps up and plays defense. Justice Woods comes up with the steal. Now starts running. Coast to coast, kicks it in the corner. Birds for three. Bang!
The drive by Justice Woods and the kick out to the star senior Nikiah Burge with a knockdown three.
40-point lead for the Douglas Trojettes right now. Lone Grove reeling, moving the basketball around the perimeter. Ingman's putting up pressure. Lone Grove doesn't know what to do but shoot a deep three. No good. Rebounded. Dariana Gates, who's off to the races on the far right side. Boy, she is fast. Now she'll go to the left side. Goes up top to Woods for three. No good. Rebound. Who's coming up with it? It's a jump ball from the looks of it.
Yep, possession arrow looks like it's in favor of the Lady Longhorns. That is the case.
Well, there's some positive news for them. They've needed it.
Yeah.
Down 40 points here in the fourth quarter.
It would take a miracle for them to come back with only 3:40 left in the game, and they're down by 40, 67-27. It's going to be Callie Williamson, drives to her right, dribbles it back out.
Now goes on the block, but Gates is there. Presley trying to contort. They're going to call a foul, I think, on going to be in Ingman.
Yep, it is on Ingman. It's Hawker-Smith able to draw the foul. She's been at the free throw line quite a bit in the fourth quarter. Still playing hard. The good thing is
it's no lack of effort. I mean, Jesse Buck, I mean, he may not win every game, but he's got standards that these young ladies live up to, and that's play hard no matter what. I've always loved the effort level. I think they're a good basketball team. They've just ran up against a monster right now with this Douglas Trojettes. And, I had high expectations for Trojettes, but are they exceeding them in your mind? They are to me a little bit.
Well, they just turned it up a notch. It's playoff time. It's a regional championship, and they know what's at stake. So it just means more. And it's their last game of the season on the home court.
Yeah, so they're certainly well motivated. Trojettes get the rebound, but who's coming up with it? It's Combs, or that's Ingman. No, that's Combs who's working. High-effort player, elite. Combs leaving it all on the floor. Trojette with the basketball. Gatewood on the left. Past the screen, drives, puts up the shot. It's blocked, loose ball. Fighting for the basketball underneath the goal, and there is a whistle, a jump ball called, and that's going to be Trojette's basketball because that's where the possession arrow is pointing.
This is right. We've seen a lot of jump balls in tonight's game. A lot of loose change on the court.
And Nyjah Crawford's going to inbound it from the baseline. Moving, finds Ingman underneath it. Oh, loses control, and somehow Lone Grove comes up with it.
Yeah, good defense.
It slipped through her fingers.
Callie Williamson got a hand on it.
Yeah, Williamson in hyperspeed, dishes to her teammate. Got the bucket. Sadie Hawker-Smith. It's to 31. Trojettes 67, Lone Grove 31. 2 minutes, 10 seconds until the end of the game. 3-point shot by Nyjah Crawford, no good. It'll be tipped back into Aaliyah Combs. Now they'll restart their half-court set. Quick timeout by Coach Woods. Wow.
Wow is right. It has been all Trojettes in the second half. They put the foot on the gas and have not let up.
Yeah.
And that's why it's 67-31.
So, again, here's the situation. Winner of this game, again, Douglas is up 67-31. If Douglas goes on to win this game like we think is going to happen, they will play in Ada, Oklahoma on the campus of East Central University.
Tigers.
At 6 p.m., and they'll play the winner of McLeod and Elgin. Brendan, who is winning in that McLeod versus Elgin game?
So that game has actually just concluded a few moments ago, and the final score in that was McLeod 64, Elgin 46. So the Trojettes will be playing McLeod down there in Ada next Friday at 6 o'clock. And, of course, that game will be here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 HD1 as well as streaming live on PPBC TV.
And thank you very much, Brennan. That is McLeod is 27-1.
Oh, wow. Wow.
27-1.
That's a
and they
very
just
solid
beat Elgin,
season.
so they're going to be matched up with this Douglas Trojets on Friday at 6 o'clock. And there's a bucket by Chloe Smith. Come on, Brennan. We got to get the bucket on camera.
That was nice. That was a nice pull-up,
Golly.
Jay, by Chloe Smith. Got deep in her bag that time.
Yeah. Here's Lone Grove on the right side. Putting up the shot. Stolen by Chloe Smith. Behind the back dribble. Kicks it out to Gatewood. Fakes the shot. Goes right. Jump stops in the paint. Puts up the floater. No good. Rebounded. Put back. No good. Ingman. Somehow Chloe Smith comes up with it. Fires the three. No good. Rebounded Lone Grove. They're playing hard, ladies and gentlemen. Who cares about the score? Lone Grove's giving it all they got, and I think that's an admirable trait for this team. High-effort team. Jesse Buck is good, and then they'll put up the three-point shot, no good. Loose ball recovered by Douglas. Chloe Smith gets it through the legs, past the defender on the right side. Fires over the left side to Crawford. Crawford up top to Combs. Now right side to Gatewood. Inside to number 5.
That's Ingman.
Ingman, and got the hook shot. Was that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or Ariana Ingman?
I don't know who it was. Nonetheless, what a great-looking hook shot. You don't see that in the modern era very often. She goes back to old school times and gets that one to go.
Golly, 40-point lead here for the Trojets with 30 seconds to go. It's been impressive for the Douglas Trojets. Here's a three-point shot, no good. Rebounded Brandy Dixon. See, Brandy can bring the ball up. She can bring it out, but she did get a solid defensive effort there for Lone Grove, who got the bucket. Stealing the bucket. They don't realize that they're down 40, but they're still cheering on their teammates. I like that. And here's Crawford through the legs. And that's going to be the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. The Douglas Trojets have won the regional championship and are advancing to the area tournament finals next Friday at 6 o'clock. Winner of that game goes to the state tournament. And so next Friday they'll take on McLeod, who's 27-1.
Wow.
That's going to be a monster broadcast for us.
Clash
Dylan.
of the Titans, my friend.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be a big one. 71-33. Congratulations. Let's put the camera back on them as they accept their regional championship trophy. What was your reaction, and who is your Super Prep player of the game, Dylan?
Ooh, that's a tough one. There were so many Trojets that had great basketball games tonight, but I'm going to have to give this one to Justice Woods. The coach's daughter, Justice Woods, the star sophomore, she is my Super Prep player of the game. She literally did everything tonight on the stat sheet for the Trojets, and they accept their regional championship trophy. More hardware to put in that very full trophy case outside the gym.
Third straight year that they have won the regional championships and advanced to the area tournament. This team is proud. This is the last time that some of these seniors
It is the last time.
We'll play,
Yep.
You will play on this floor, and a lot of memories, a lot of big moments. It's been incredible. All right. Well, we're going to take a timeout. We're going to catch our breath. Then we're going to get the boys' regional championship coming up between the Ardmore Tigers and the Douglas Trojans for their version of the regional championship. Same situation, different teams, different matchups. And both teams do things a little bit differently. It's a similar thing in terms of clashing with styles. Ardmore's had a really, really good year this year. They've won the past 2 games in a row to get to this moment. They're not going to want to give anything to Douglas. So something's got to give. Regional Tournament Championship. Douglas Trojans, Ardmore Tigers, coming up next live on PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3, sponsored by SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. We'll be back in a moment. You don't want to miss it.
Life doesn't wait when you're experiencing bone or joint pain. So if there's something you've been wanting to do but your body's holding you back, it's time to take action. The orthopedic experts at SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital help people find relief and get moving again. Don't wait any longer. Schedule an appointment. Call 405-218-2530. SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital at St. Anthony. We're Saints in Action, helping you get back in action.
It's rodeo time. That's right, baby. It's the 26th Red Dirt Rodeo. Featuring Black, Native American, Hispanic, and white. All in one of Oklahoma's favorite rodeo. New Beach, Red Dirt Rodeo will feature the Red Dirt Rodeo Queen. So come see who wears the crown. And the Pony Express tournament will be on deck. All in cowboys defending their championship belt. Oh yeah, live concert. It's national recording art. Tonio Armand with that smash hit sing country girl. I like them down in no cowgirl. It's Tonio Armand. Love me a country girl, and that's the fact. To put your boots in the all new home of Red Dirt Rodeo. And it's all going down Saturday, May 2nd, in the all new OG&E Coliseum at the Oklahoma State Fairground. Oklahoma City. Get your tickets now at the OG&E Coliseum. True Beauty Supply, Alchemy Mono, Superior Blend, 103.5, and OKC Heart and Soul, 92.1 and 1140 Studio, and online at OKStateFair.com. That's OKStateFair.com. Tickets starting at just $10, not including service charge. This event is being brought to you by Tinker Federal Credit, Oklahoma Law Cowboy, 100% Bell Bar, Metro 10, Perry, Publishing and Broadcast. It's the biggest event to hit the city, the 26th annual Red Dirt Rodeo. Saturday at the all-new OG&E Coliseum. This is an event you don't want to miss. Don't you miss it.
It's time for a Sooner Sports Update on OKC Sports Radio 105.3.
The cost of college football continues to go up. Ohio State won the national championship 2 years ago with a $25 million roster. Indiana won the same this year with the same $25 million roster, both over alarming for most of us that have watched college football for years. The On3 Network recently interviewed around 14 general managers in college football that said that several teams will have $40 million rosters this year. As expected, college football can't help themselves. And even though they have no idea how they're going to pay for this, Ohio State and Indiana are two of the teams that are projected to have $40 million rosters next year. Ohio State does it with a grassroots fundraising program that is unmatched in college football, and Indiana is backed by billionaire Mark Cuban, who started supporting the team 2 years ago after he graduated when he was in school. LSU has crazy money, as does Texas, and Texas Tech has billionaire Cody Campbell, and the drug cartel supposedly backed Miami, and Notre Dame has all the Catholics supporting them. Oklahoma will spend around $30 million, so will Oklahoma State, even though Oklahoma State's athletic department is reporting a $5.2 million deficit. Teams like Oklahoma and Oklahoma State better be good at development and retaining players, because that's one way to stay away from the portal and keeping costs down. For the OKC Sports Radio Sports Update, I'm James
Are you looking
Hale.
to rent a car? Better yet, do you need to rent a car but don't want to go through the hassle? If you said yes, let the professionals at A Plus Rent a Car put you in a rental vehicle today. They have low rates, and the only requirements to rent a vehicle is you must be at least 21 years of age with a valid license, utility bill, and lease. Deposits are as low as $100. That's it. Low daily and weekly rental rates are available and great cars to choose from. A Plus Rent a Car is located at 2906 Northwest 23rd Street in Oklahoma City. Check out our website at apluscarental.com or call 405-602-0000. That's 405-602-0000. 800 for A-Plus Rent-A-Car. They accept cash, debit, prepaid, and credit cards.
Can you or maybe one of your kids got them handles? If you answer yes, sign up now and get your basketball game exposed to college and AAU. Come be a part of Super Bowl. An OKC Sports Radio 105.3 show. That's for high school athlete, unsigned senior, and JUCO play. Taking place at the Oklahoma Athletic Club in OKC. Saturday, March 28th. Don't miss this opportunity to see where you stand among the best. Limited space available. Register today. OKCSportsRadio.com. OKCSportsRadio.com. For more information, call 405-425-4100. That's 405-425-4100 for Super Prep. And OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase.
Also brought to you by GB Fitness Club and Power 103.5.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks...
All right, welcome back. We are just a few minutes away from the start of this regional tournament championship between the Douglas Trojans and the Ardmore Tigers. I briefly talked with Stephen Alexander just a few moments ago. Here's our conversation. All right, I'm here with Coach Stephen Alexander. Coach, what's going through your mind right now as you prepare for the regional championship?
Last home game. Looks like we got a pretty good crowd. Just excited to be here and be able to perform again in front of our hometown.
What's the keys to success to tonight to advance the area?
Just got to make sure we get stops, make sure we playing our best style of basketball, sharing the basketball on offense. But more than anything, our defense dictates our offense, so we got to be very good on that end.
What's this week of practice like? What's the vibe in the locker room going into this game?
Very excited. I mean, my guys have been playing very well at practice, really working hard. I'm very excited to see how we play tonight.
Good luck tonight, Coach Stephen Alexander.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, yeah, you heard him there. He's focused, you know. Coach Alexander is so dialed into this team, it's hard to approach him before the game. I feel nervous, but he's always had time for me, always treated me fairly and really worked well. He understands our jobs and, you know, what we're trying to bring to the people, and he's always been really, really accommodating, so I've always appreciated that from Coach Stephen Alexander. I also caught up with Monty House before the game as well. Well, let me get him going here in a minute. Let me see. Okay, yeah, here's my conversation with Monty House, the junior guard for the Douglas Trojans. All right, I'm here with Douglas Trojan, Monty House. Monty, here we are, regional championships, coming off your really good game, really big victory in the regional semifinals, taking on Ardmore tonight. Last home game on the home court. Any nervousness?
Not really. You know, I trust the work that we put in. I trust the coaches in the game plan, so I'm not nervous.
How do you utilize the home court advantage? Do you really lean into the energy that the Douglas faithful offers you when they're screaming their heads up, supporting you?
Yeah, especially on the defensive end of the floor. You know, on offense, more we play more off of each other, but on defense, we definitely play off the energy of the crowd.
Now, win tonight sends you to area and also gives you the regional championship, but that's not your end goal. What is your end goal?
State championship, but you know, we're always taking it one game at a time.
What's the keys to victory tonight? I know it's a big one, and you're going to go in a certain way, mindset-wise. Explain that and just some of the keys to the game.
Always get stops on defense, play fast in transition, and don't have turnovers.
Monty House, good luck tonight. Look forward to watching you. Talk soon.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, and he makes a good point, Dylan. I mean, you've got to play efficient basketball. You give turnovers to your opponent, that's opportunities. They don't want to give them any opportunities. They want to play their style of basketball. Force turnovers they have of their own because they know that they can change it into points. I mean, it sounds simple, but that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, exactly. They know what's going to get them to that next round. It's clean, smart basketball, high effort, high energy, but you want to bottle that and play a clean game. You don't want to get out of control. So they're going to lock in. They know what it means to send these seniors out with a W instead of an L on their home floor. This is the regional championship between the Douglas Trojans and the Ardmore Tigers.
Here's what I'm going to say about Ardmore. Goodness, I had their info here. We're going to get this game underway in the starting lineups announced here momentarily. But Ardmore, coached by Daquan Cubitt, they lost their last 3 regular season games going into the postseason, but in the postseason they have found their second win. They've won 2 in a row, starting with the 67-41 win over Pauls Valley, and then on Tuesday had an 11-point win over Lone Grove in overtime to get to this point. So they understand the gravity of this situation. Ardmore is 16 and let's see. No, that's incorrect. Ardmore, I had their record written down, but they're a really good team. They just kind of fell short there at the end of the regular season, but that was the best time to lose because it didn't cost you as much.
Exactly.
And they were still able to become the District 4 champs and winners of the regional semifinal round. And now they are going to participate in the game tonight with a chance to win and advance to area. Not if Douglas can have anything to say about it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what just occurred, but it looks like all the players are headed back to the locker rooms. I thought we were about to get the starting lineups and get this game underway. But something has occurred down there, and a lot of the players are going back to the locker room. Ardmore's getting basketballs to continue warming up, so there's some sort of delay that's happening before we get this game underway. But like you said, Ardmore, they feel like they're starting to get in the right groove. They flushed those losses and moved on. Those don't matter. They were in the regular season. All that matters is what's in front of them, what's going on right now, and right now is the regional championship against a high-level Douglas team. They know they got a challenge.
That's right.
This is not an easy place to come in and get a W against the home team.
And the home team is the Douglas Trojans, District 2 champs in Class 4A, currently on a 4-game winning streak. They played the regional semifinal game on Tuesday, beat the Cash Bulldogs by 35 points, 78-43. And today they play the Ardmore Tigers, who, again, are the District 4 champs. And Auburn Tigers, I keep calling them Auburn. Ardmore, Oklahoma. Okay. That's a mess up on my part. My apologies. But the Ardmore Tigers are 18-7. Okay. They're a really good team, too. And, again, the winner of today's game will advance to the area tournament in Ada, Oklahoma next Friday at 7:30. The winner of this game will play the winners of Blanchard and Ada. Okay? Winner of tonight's game between Ardmore and Douglas will play the winner of Blanchard and Ada, who are two really good teams in their own right. Blanchard, 21-5. Head coach Jeff Word, highly respected coach. Also, the Blanchard athletic director, Luke Yost, is a dear friend of mine. And then, you know, if it's Ada that beats Blanchard, Ada's 22-4. So the area tournament matchup is going to be really, really good. And the winner of that game goes to state. So we'll see how this shapes out and what goes on. We're going to get the starting lineups announced here shortly. We've got Ardmore out there warming up. And Douglas had to go inside real quick. This is just a guess. I think they're changing uniforms.
Oh.
I mean, why not?
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that's
what'd you do? Oh, well.
You're right. You're right. It makes sense now because they were wearing white. Ardmore's wearing white. To offset that so there's no confusion, Douglas went back into the locker room and changed into their dark charcoal gray uniforms, which I like. It's a really
you can't
good
have
look.
white on white playing in a game like this.
I guess Ardmore didn't really understand that the home team is Douglas. Normally the home team plays in white. Ardmore didn't get that. They came up here in white uniforms, so what did Douglas do? They just adapted and overcame and changed the uniform. So here we go. We're going to get started here in about 54 seconds.
Yeah, we're going to get the starting lineups announced. We'll let the announcements happen right now. Stay with us.
We have the Ardmore Tigers. And the Douglas Trojans. We're going to start with our visiting team, the Ardmore Tigers. Number 1, Jermaine Stubblefield. Number 3, Aiden Ellison. Number 5, Krishan Loftus. Number 22, Tyson Laster. And number 35, Trendon Jackson. And for your Douglas Trojans, starting with number 1, King Hall. Number 3, Mike House. Number 43, Chris Harris. Number 5, Theo Omar. And number 13, let's have a good game, fellas. Keep it clean. Let's have fun.
All right, here we are back live. Tip-offs coming up next. Our title sponsors for this regional tournament championship matchup between the Douglas Trojans and the Ardmore Tigers. SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. Also sponsoring our broadcast, Covington Heat and Air and Just Burgers. Starting lineup for the Douglas Trojans, Dylan.
Number 1, Kingston Hall. Number 3, Monty House. Number 5, Zio Pogba. Number 13, Jamel Morris. And number 43, Big Chris Harris Jr.
What about the Ardmore Tigers?
Number 1, Stubblefield. Number 3, Ellison. Number 5, Loftus. Number 22, Lester. And 35, Jackson. Douglas wins the tip. Here's Monty House Jr. with the ball.
Monty House, game before last, had 41 points. Look for him to be a big star.
Oh, my goodness. Monty House to Zio Pogba on the backdoor alley-oop.
Drew that up from the get-go. Zio making a play to take a 2-0 start for the Douglas Trojans. Ardmore Tigers on the right side. Moving around the perimeter. King Hall, the defender. They're weaving in and out. Three-point attempt. Got the shooter's roll. That was Washington. Tigers take a 1-point lead up 3-2. Monty House bringing up the floor across half court. Working his way. And they're going to call a reach-in foul on number 22, Lester.
Yep, that
and
looks
that's going to be a foul on the floor.
Foul on the floor. Hot start for both teams. There's an alley-oop by Douglas, and then on the other end, a 3-ball by Ardmore.
Yeah, they're going to inbound it from the sideline. Jamel Morris gets it and gives it right back to Monty House. Now right side, Pogba for 3. Got it!
2 for 2. That time it's a 3 money ball from the wing for Zio.
Yeah, quick 5 points for Zio, who was our Super Prep player of the game last Tuesday in the regional semifinal. Had 18 points in that one. What a block by Chris Harris Jr. starting the transition. Monty House spins, dishes. Morris gets that one to go, up 7-3.
What a pass by Monty House in traffic to find Jamel Morris right behind him for the easy deuce.
And it's back on defense. They don't celebrate long. Applying pressure, Stolen, fires it down. Jamel, got hit. His shoulder.
Hard foul right there
hit the
by
ground
22,
hard.
Lester.
Looked to be in a little pain there. He's going to need some help getting up.
He's got to shake this. Oh, man. He's limping pretty hard, but hopefully he's going to shake it off and stay in this game. He's a crucial part of this Douglas team.
Yeah, he's call for three. No good. Rebounded Ardmore. Tigers already down 4 here early first quarter. Drives in the paint, kicks it back out up top, fakes the three through the legs, drives, gives it to his teammate on the wing, goes left, loose ball, stolen by Douglas. Jamel Morris fires it up to Kingston Hall, the senior on the left side now to Pogba. Pogba looking, goes back up top, restart their half-court set. Monty House is going to be the one that starts it, gives it to Morris on the wing. Left side, looking for the big fella, finds him, got it stolen. Ardmore got in the pass lane, made the steal. 2-on-3, left side, fires it over the right side. Now in the corner, drives baseline, puts up the shot, no good. Fighting for the board, it's Jamel Morris who loses control, but
it's going to be out of bounds on Lester.
Yeah,
he got control of the ball, but stepped on the out of bounds line.
That's exactly right. He was standing on the out of bounds when he touched the ball left, so Douglas to get the ball back. King Hall will inbound it to Monty House. Monty bringing it up the floor on the right side. Cross half court now on the right side. He drives in the paint, attacks to the rim, no good. Rebounded Ardmore, but a loose ball. Monty gets it back. Baseline reverse layup, no good. Loose ball, recovered by.
I think they're going to call Zio for a foul there. He was trying to get the loose change, but it's going to be a reach-in foul by him, and it should be going to the Tigers of Ardmore.
That's the case, down 4. Score 7-3. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Tigers trying to get through this press defense. Running out of time. Finally succeed. Goes left. They're going to call in a travel on Ardmore. That pressure is too strong from Douglas, forcing them to make mistakes.
Yeah, the pressure is the exact reason for that turnover. 2 Trojans met him right there at half court and forced him to take an extra step.
All right, throws it far left side. Trevor Snell's in the game. Calling out the plays. Such a leader, such a great communicator, facilitator, scoring. I love his role. Here's Monty House. Fires it. Tried to get it to the big fella. Snell gets it back. Misses the 3, but Pogba comes in with the rebound putback all in one jump.
Yeah, Zio came flying in for that putback.
Here's Ardmore at the top of the key. They go left. Now drives in the paint, loses control, and Zio Pogba tried to get it to his teammate, but they passed it to an Ardmore player. They get the ball back, put up the shot, get the rebound. 3-point attempt again. Got it. 35. Number 35, Jackson, to get within 3. Douglas Trojans up 9-6 with 4 minutes, 10 seconds in the first quarter. See how long Ardmore can hang. It looks like Douglas is in control. They've got a 3-point lead. Zio baseline tried to find Chris Harris Jr. It's off the fingertips of Jackson for Ardmore, and it will be Douglas basketball.
Yeah, they really keep trying to get the ball down low to Chris, but Ardmore keeps getting hands on it.
Monty gets it.
Denying.
Listening to Coach Alexander, now calling out the play on the right side. He's going to pull up for 3. No good. Rebounded Jackson of Ardmore. Ardmore pushing it to the right. Now they get it inside. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebounded Monty House. Now he's running on the right side. Makes it all the way to the right side to Pogba. Finds Kingston Hall on the... Oh, and he took a elbow to the face. Kingston Hall got the ball at the high post and started to work his way down further into the paint, closer to the goal, and got hit in the face somehow. They're going to take him out, put Mel Morris back in. I think Hall's going to be good. Tough young man. Watch out for Chris Harris Jr. He's looking for the basketball. They inbound it to Mahdi. Mahdi fakes right, goes right. Dishes back, Pogba for three. No good. Rebounded. Jamel Morris tried to somehow gets it back. Gives it to the big fella off the glass. It's a good.
Great job by Chris to catch that basketball at the high point and just put it right in.
Trojans go up 11-6. Ardmore drives all the way baseline, puts up the shot. No good. Loose ball recovered by Monty House. Left side. Trojans pushing it all the way to the baseline. They're going to call a foul on the floor by Ardmore. They're struggling to accommodate for the speed that is Douglas, and they're pressuring them too much in ways that are not allowed that end up being fouls.
Well, yeah, they had to foul Mahdi or else it was going to result into a layup and 2 points. So it was really a smart foul by Ardmore there.
Douglas will inbound it to the big fella. Now that's Jamel Morris who got fouled and made the shot. He'll go line for one.
Great job by Jamel Morris, man. That kid is such a special talent. He just knows his spots, knows where to go, and that time he finds the ball on the block, goes up, draws the contact, shot's good, free throw no good.
Here comes Ardmore on the right side trying to get something going offensively. Got it tipped out of bounds by Jamel Morris, who just gets right back to work, impacting the game this time on the defensive side. 2:45 left in the first. 13-6. Ardmore with the basketball. Snell back in the game in place of Chris Harris Jr. They're going to work it, and loose ball out of bounds. It's going to be Douglas. Just bad ball handling skills right now for Ardmore.
Yeah, and you can't have that against a Douglas team if you want to have a chance late in the game.
Well, reacting to the different kind of pressure, and Douglas with the basketball, fires it over to King Hall. Mahdi gets it baseline, drives, attacks, no good. Ardmore comes up with the rebound. Now they're going to try and slow it down just like he said, but then they find a player in the paint. He's going to have to kick it out to number 3, drives baseline, loose ball, goes out of bounds. It's going to stay Ardmore basketball, but Kingston Hall, Monty House, Trevor Snell, just in the way.
Yeah, they all three collapsed on Ardmore, but it was Kingston Hall who had the basketball, but his foot was on the baseline, so it stays with Ardmore underneath their own goal.
Just constant disruption, getting in the way, getting in the passing lanes, applying pressure, moving their feet. Called a timeout. Is there a timeout or
I thought he drug his foot. I thought it was a travel. But I guess they're going to call a foul. Okay.
So Ardmore's down 13-6 with the basketball, and they throw it in. And Loftus, I think, with the basketball. Oh, nope, that's Lester. He kicks it. Just Stubblefield puts up the shot, no good. Offensive board, but gets it ripped out of his hands. It's Zio Pogba, who just wanted the ball more.
Yeah, Zio wants it. He really and truly wants it. You could see there's a sense of urgency in that young man tonight. He's come out just blazing fire, offense and defense.
Yeah,
Zio's doing it all.
Here's some substitutions here. There's no substitution. That was a foul on Ardmore. 15th foul of the quarter. That puts him in the bonus. So that foul now puts Zio Pogba at the free throw line to increase their lead.
Yeah, he's on one tonight. A little short on that first free throw. He's got to shake it off. Try to get this second one to fall.
Yeah,
second one's good.
Yep, 14-6. Lead for the Douglas Trojans with 1:55 left in the first quarter. They're going to press defense, and Ardmore throws it out of bounds. Well, they're going to say it's off the fingertips of Trevor Snell. Sure looked like just a bad pass to me. Now Douglas is going to pull the press off and allow Ardmore to move up the floor without any problems until they get to half court. That's when Isaac Dorsey picks up the ball carrier. Stubblefield working, and Jamel Morris was ripping the ball away, and it's going to be
last touch by Jamel Morris.
Yeah.
A minute 40 left in the first.
Ardmore is going to inbound it in the corner, now up top to Stubblefield. Stubblefield goes right, penetrates. Push.
It's going to be a push.
Okay.
I guess it's on Douglas.
On Dorsey. That's going to be on Isaac Dorsey. They're going to put Chris Harris Jr. back in for Dorsey. I think that's his second foul really quick. And I'm not shocked by that. Isaac Dorsey is a high-effort player. He's got one speed, and that's turned all the way up.
Yeah, he's an aggressive defender, and sometimes it results in steals, but that time it was a foul.
Yeah. Here's Stubblefield, top of the key. Monty House is guarding him. He goes left to Lee. Lee in the paint, puts up a hook shot, no good. Stubblefield gets the offensive board, puts it back up, no good. Rebounded Trevor Snell. Now he's going to try and avoid the trap, gives it to Mel. Mel in the paint, tried to dish it to the big fella, goes out of bounds off the fingertips of Chris Harris Jr. It'll be Ardmore basketball. They're down 14-6 with 1:11 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the idea right there. They keep trying to get it to Chris down low on the block. Got to get him involved.
Now they go on the left side. And tipped out of bounds.
Jamel Morris has such long arms.
Right, and they're constantly in the way. Just little things to disrupt the pass, to get in the way, apply pressure. Turnaround jumper, no good. Fighting for the rebound. It's jump ball.
Trevor Snell and Lester were the two players, and possession arrow is in favor of Ardmore, so they'll keep it with only 53 seconds left in the first.
Yeah.
They're down by 8.
Here's Ardmore. Now up top, moving the basketball through the legs. Drives, hop step, jump, no good. Rebound, Chris Harris Jr. fires it up to Monty House. Now the right side to Snell. King Hall. Now threw it into traffic, but somehow Jamel Morris comes up with it, and there's a foul on the floor, and that's going to be on Ardmore. And since they're in the bonus, it's automatically putting them at the free throw line. And the free throw shooter is Jamel Morris once again.
It just feels like Jamel is always in the right place at the right time. The ball just falls right into his hands. Wisely goes up, draws a foul, gets the shooter's roll on the first free throw. Trying to make this a 10-point game if he can knock down his second. 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Going to have a couple of substitutions here for Douglas if they can get him in on time.
Yep.
Second free throw is good.
16-6, 10-point lead here in the first quarter with 31 seconds left. Douglas in control of this game right now. If they can win, they will advance to the area tournament title game on Friday of next week.
Dorsey
Ardmore
and Xavion Bates are in the game.
Ardmore completes a pass, almost got it stolen by Trevor, but they're in the paint, has to kick it out, drives in the paint again, loses his dribble, kicks it out, deep three, got it. Number 5, Kaloftis with the bucket to make it 16-9. 10 seconds left, and they're going to call a reach-in foul on Lee for Ardmore, and that's going to put
Xavion Bates.
Yeah, Xavion
at the free throw line. Yes, exactly. I don't know why they're acting like they're going to take it side out. Ardmore's clearly in the bonus. They have been for a while now. 9 seconds left in the first.
What shoes is Xavion rocking today?
What the Kobe 8s. Him and Zio Pogba are both rocking them.
Xavion going through his free throw routine. Off the rim. He's still having a good day, just in a different way. His father, Coach Bates, assistant coach for the Douglas Trojans, surprised him with a new car today.
The young gun is back in the game now. It's going to be Ramon Hines.
Did you hear me?
Got a new car.
He got
what
a new car.
Great day.
What a good day.
Cow.
Then he made the second free throw, an even better day. Pretty happy about that. Congratulations, Xavion Bates. Maybe you can go celebrate today, but you got to win first. Here we go, Ardmore on the right side. They're going to call a foul on Trevor Snell. He accepts it. He said, yeah, that was on me. That was on me.
They have 2 fouls to give, so now they only have 1 foul to give.
But there's only 4.8 seconds left. So
right.
Be interesting to see what kind of shot Ardmore can get off here. And they do really good inbound pass. Fakes the shot. Makes the extra pass. 3-point shot. No good. They had a good look.
Yeah, had about as good as a look as you're going to get from 3-point, but couldn't get it to fall, so the score is 17-9. Douglas is on top going into the second quarter of play.
Our title sponsors for this regional tournament championship broadcast: SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love, Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. Let's take a quick timeout. Come back with second quarter action here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Streaming live on PPBC TV. Stay with us.
5.3 FM HD1. Kingfisher, Oklahoma City. A Perry Broadcasting Station.
Life doesn't wait when you're experiencing bone or joint pain. So if there's something you've been wanting to do but your body's holding you back, it's time to take action. The orthopedic experts at SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital help people find relief and get moving again. Don't wait any longer. Schedule an appointment. Call 405-218-2530. SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital at St. Anthony. We're Saints in Action, helping you get back in action.
All right, we are back here. Second quarter action here underway. Jay Swick, Dylan Tribble, excited to be here. Call it Saturday night postseason playoff basketball. This is right in our wheelhouse.
Yeah, you know it's getting real in here when they got Lil Boosie playing.
Right, no doubt about it. All right, we're going to get this back underway. 17-9, Douglas Trojans with an 8-point lead here at the start of the second quarter over Ardmore right now. Monty House to Zio Pogba on the right side, back up top to Monty. Monty back right to Pogba, back to Monty. Now goes left side to Trevor Snell. On the wing now in the corner to Zio for 3. Got it to go.
I was just going to say, you got to find the hot hand, and the hot hand is Zio Pogba, his second 3 from the corner tonight.
Yeah, he's feeling it once again. That momentum from Tuesday is carrying over, and they're going to attack the ring. And that's a charge, and Coach Steven Alexander is happy about it.
Oh, he is fired up, and the team and the players, they feed off of that energy from head coach Steven Alexander. It was Jamel Morris that took the charge.
Making uncomfortable plays for his team's sake, and I just love that. It's not easy. It's not comfortable to take a charge like that.
It's not fun.
But it's working.
It's beneficial.
But it helps the team. Here's Trevor Snell on the wing, back up top to Monty, back to Snell. Trevor for 3. Got it!
Hand down, man down. Too much space that time. Trevor Snell makes him pay.
Another player with momentum from Tuesday that's carrying over to today. Oh, look at Trevor Snell working on defense. Fires it over to Monty. Lift off, layup. It's good. What a sequence for the Douglas Trojans. Back to defense, and they're going to call another foul on Trevor Snell, and that was a little bit ticky-tacky, but that might be foul number 3. They're going to have to take him out and put Xavier Bates in. But I love the effort from Trevor Snell. He's not going to sit there and celebrate the three-pointer. He's going right back to work. It's about what it's about the next play. It's not about the past play, whether good or bad. It's about the next play and controlling that. Here's Ardmore. We're in a slump right now. 25-9, they're down. Trying to move around in the perimeter. Now in the paint, trying to bully their way. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebounded, Zio Pogba.
Great contest right there by that Douglas defense.
Here's Monty House in the block. Euro.
I think Monty rolled his ankle.
He throws it on the right side to Bates. Bates to Morris. Now Kinghall gets it. Fires it over to Morris. Morris took an elbow to the face. They're going to call a foul on number 30, Odom.
Yeah, a lot of contact right there. They just completely throw Jamel Morris to the hardwood. And Mahdi on that drive, he rolled his ankle pretty good. You can tell he's grimacing in pain.
Yeah,
he's going to try to.
He's talking with Coach Alexander, and yeah, he is a tough player. I mean, Monty House can play through some things. Let's see if he can. Trying to alley-oop it to Zio Pogba. There is a foul on the play. I think that's going to put Pogba at the line for 2.
Yep, it was definitely a shooting foul. He catches it in the air and in the shooting motion. The foul is going to be on number 30, Odom, for Ardmore. And Zio is having a really good first half of basketball for Douglas. He started hot, and he's continuing that trend here. First free throw incoming. It's good for Zio Pogba.
Yeah, they go up 26-9 here. 6 minutes, 11 seconds in the second quarter. Really good crowd here. Of course, this is the last home game of the season.
Second free throw is good for Zio.
Every game from here on out will be at a neutral site. Now, here's a good possession for Ardmore. Gets all the way down the baseline. But Mel Morris is applying a lot of pressure in front of 35. It's Jackson for Ardmore. They have to kick it out. Now they're back at half court. Talk about going back and starting over. And throws it on the wing. Again, really restricted in terms of movement for Ardmore. Left side to Stubblefield. He gets in the paint and starts tap dancing, but they're going to call a foul on Douglas and not a travel.
Yeah, they call a foul on Zio Pogba, who was going for the basketball. He was trying to get the jump ball, but ends up being a reach-in foul. The crowd doesn't agree with it. They were upset.
They're going to take Pogba out, put Chris Harris Jr. in.
And so Zio and Trevor Snell both in a little bit of foul trouble, but also, the good thing for Douglas, they got a lot of depth.
Also, Ramon Hines.
What a block!
Love Chris Harris Jr. touching the sky, slamming that down to prevent the easy bucket. Now Bates gets it to Motti. Right side to Ramon Hines. Drives in the paint. Flip shot, no good. Fighting for the board, it's Ardmore. They made a stop. Now they have to get through, and that's a travel on number 3, Ellison of Ardmore. Those careless turnovers add up quick. He just gave another opportunity to Douglas.
Jamel Morris and Hines were the 2 players there to force that travel. We'll see if Motti and the Trojans can capitalize and get some more points.
Yeah, Motti gets it on the wing, goes left off a screen from Hines, kicks it to Bates for 3. Got it! Xavier Bates!
It is raining threes here on the east side of Oklahoma City for the Trojans.
30-9 lead. Now they trapped him at half court, somehow spin out of it. Dished into the paint, puts up the shot. They're going to call a foul on Chris Harris Jr. Looked to me, he was straight up and had all ball.
Yeah,
but I'm not the referee.
See much contact whatsoever. Looked very similar to that block last night in the OKC Thunder game, and Coach Dagnall reviewed it and challenged it, and it was a clean block by Chet. If we could challenge the play, I think it'd be a clean block by Chris.
Yeah, Odom's going to the line, misses the first one. This is not the time you want to start missing free throws. This is the most open shot you're going to get against these Trojans.
You're exactly right, Swick. And now they finally get into double digits. It's going to be 10 points, 32 for Douglas. Xavier Bates taking on the role of the floor general.
Yeah, it goes left to Hines, back to Bates, now right side to Motti. Ardmore stepping up to defend, man on man. Motti kind of lost it but regained it. Goes left, throws it to Bates again for 3. Got it!
2 for 2. That's Xavier this time from the corner. Another money ball.
His confidence is through the roof right now. Keep feeding him. Defensive pressure here for Douglas. Good ball movement, almost blocked by Chris Harris Jr. Was blocked, but somehow Ardmore comes up with it. They're desperately trying to restart their half-court set, but Monty House is letting them in the paint. Floater, no good. Rebounded, Jamel Morris. They're going to call a foul on Ardmore. You can't do the wrestling move over behind the back like that.
You can't. Dude, I'm just enjoying how the defense, like Monty had mentioned in your interview, they just thrive off of the energy from the crowd, and that's exactly what happened on that possession. The crowd was getting so loud, and that just fed into that intensity for Douglas and resulted in a stop. Coach Alexander, he is fired up tonight. He knows it's playoffs, and everybody looks at him to set the tone.
Yeah, Xavier gets it on the inbounds now to Morris. Morris running the offense. Play any position on the floor. Drives baseline on the block, kicks it back out. Bates again for three, no good. Rebounded Ardmore, now they're running on the far right side. Trying to get past Hines, he's at the baseline, kicks it back out, goes left in the paint, makes the extra pass, not there. Xavier Bates gets it, fires it over to Mel Morris, who attacks the rim and got the layup. They're up 27 points with 3.5 left in the second quarter.
Mel with that jelly layup.
Here's Ardmore, top of the key, now goes right because Hines is pressuring, constant pressure, getting all over him. I love it. Puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, knocked out of bounds by...
That was Stubblefield that smartly, wisely threw it off the leg of Jamel Morris.
Yeah.
23 is going to come in the game for Douglas. That's Caden Winston. Freshman, really young player.
Well, I think Caden Winston is somebody that has a very bright future.
Well, the fact that Coach Steve put him in the regional championship.
Stolen. Here's Bates. Goes right to Hines. Hines kicks it, corner. Winston for three, no good. Kingston Hall, put back, no good. Ardmore gets the ball. Now it's Rolfing Race on the far right side. Spins in the paint, blocked by Chris Harris. Bates gets it to Winston. Winston pushing up the floor. Gets it to, tried to get it to the big fella. Fell out of bounds. It'll be Ardmore basketball.
Well, it's kind of a weird situation. Chris and King Hall were right there in the same spot. They both went for the ball, and neither one of them could come up with it. So now it's going to go back to Ardmore. 37-10 is the score. Douglas is on top. 2:45 left before half.
I mean, this quarter has been really fast-paced.
And the gym is just getting louder and louder.
It's been hectic. It's almost like controlled chaos in a way.
Oh, it is.
That's how I would describe Douglas's scheme and just their type of play. Look at Ty Scott getting all over. I mean, Ty Scott comes in there and it's just wreaking havoc.
Yeah, he comes in the game. And he is just as intense on defense as all of his teammates. That's how they're coached to play the game under Coach Alexander. So it's going to be number 0, Lee, at the charity stripe for the Ardmore Tigers.
Yeah, both teams have 14 fouls. One more away from being in the bonus.
This is by far the easiest shot that Ardmore is going to take all night. Douglas is just all over them, suffocating defense. Very similar to the girls' game that just took place beforehand.
All right, let's see if he can knock these down. Nope.
Got to have those, man. If you want any chance in this game against Douglas, you got to have your free throws.
Lee will have another opportunity. Trojans are up 37-10 on the regional championship game. Missed both of them. Chris Harris Jr. with the rebound. Fires it over to Winston. Winston just stopping and starting really quick. Finds Ty Scott. Long two, no good. Fighting for the board. It's Winston. Left-hand jumper, no good. Goes out of bounds. Whose ball?
It's going to be Ardmore Tigers basketball. Couple opportunities there for Douglas. Just couldn't get one to fall. Trevor Snell comes back in the game for the Trojans.
Yeah, Snell, I think he's playing with 2, or I know he's got at least 2. He might have 3 fouls. Caden Winston's going to take a breather.
Yeah, Trev's
really
got to be careful right here.
Though.
Can't play too aggressive defensively for Trevor Snell.
Right. Here we go, Ardmore. As soon as he gets past half court, they're trying to trap him, and then he put up a really uncoordinated shot, but somehow comes up with it. Offensive board, another three-point attempt off the glass and rolled it. Yeah, it rolled in. It worked.
It hit the backboard, rolled around the rim, hits the backboard again, and goes in.
Ty Scott throws cross-court to Bates. Goes back up top to Snell. Minute 45 left in the second quarter. Snell drives past it, kicks it to Ty. Back to Snell in the corner for three. No good. Rebounded Ardmore. And there's a whistle on the ground. I think see Lee rolling around on the ground for Ardmore. He's going to be okay. I just don't know where the contact was.
Yeah, so it's a foul on Douglas.
And that's going to be team foul number 5. Put them in the bonus and makes Ardmore shoot free throws.
Yep, so Lee gets a chance to right his wrong. He was just at the free throw line and he missed both of them, so he's got another chance to knock these down. Minute 35 left before halftime. Douglas 37, Ardmore 12.
Got that one to go. 13. Points are hard to come by right now for Ardmore. They're having to work for every point and work really, really hard.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Tyler Harris, the big sophomore, he's in the game now for Douglas.
Yeah, and he likes to rumble.
Hey, he's got good feet, though. He's light on his feet,
he's strong.
Got good touch.
He's a strong kid, and he loves to hoop, and he's got really good footwork, and he can block out, as you can see on that play right now.
Yeah,
Ty
look
Scott
at that
comes
block
up
out, man. Love that.
Here's Bates to Snell on the right side. Snell pushes up the floor right there on the wing. Crosses left into the paint, now back out of the paint. Goes back up top to Bates. Minute 22. Bates through the legs, left side. High post to Harris, but a reaching foul on Ardmore. Number 3, that's Ellison. Tried to get it to Tyler Harris on the high post.
Yep, trying to get him a touch, get him involved offensively. So he's got 2 free throws incoming.
Yep. What shoes is Tyler Harris rocking today?
He is rocking some old school Kyrie Irvings, man. Kyrie left Nike, but a lot of people still wear his Nike shoes. Very comfortable hoop shoe.
Missed the free throw. He knows where the rim is now, though. Quick substitutions. Jamel Morris coming in for King Hall. DeCaris Littleton is in the game for Xavion.
Along with 32, Trey Sutton.
Really like Trey Sutton's game.
A lot of young guns getting some burn in this late second quarter.
Yep, and missed the second free throw. Ardmore will come up with it. Minute 15, they're down 37-13. Left side up top, back to left side, down the corner. Everywhere they go, a Douglas Trojan is right there in front of their face, playing relentless zone defense right now, 2-3-2 zone. Almost stolen by Jamel. Now they're in the paint, has to kick it back out. 51 seconds down the corner. High post, but Harris there. Now they got the backdoor cut, got the bucket. That was a big-time shot by Ardmore.
Yeah, definitely a nice little play right there off that set. It was number 3, Ellison, who gets the bucket.
Here's Trevor Stell just putting on a clinic on what you can.
Timeout, Coach Steven Alexander.
Yeah, that is a big, big thing.
I think he's going to draw up a play for them to execute right before halftime.
Well, who do you go to shooter-wise here?
Depends who's on the court. I don't know what the lineup is here, but once we see the lineup, then I'll tell you my number 1 option.
Yeah. Solid defense. We can talk about the 37 points and how that was accrued and who has been standing out offensively for the Thunder. I mean, they're playing like the Thunder, right?
Hey, golly. Thunder, what a game last night. Overtime win versus the Nuggets.
Yeah.
With no Shea and Hartenstein in the OT, we still won.
Right. They're a deep team, and so is Douglas. I mean, you can go a lot of different ways here.
Okay.
Monty House back in the game. Trevor Snell.
My number
Zio
1
Pogba.
option is Zio because he's been hot.
And also Mel Morris.
That's
25
not a bad
seconds.
second option.
Here's Monty. Goes back up top to Snell. 19 seconds left. Back to Monty through the legs. Past the defender, left side. Running. Still on his feet now on the far left side and throws it to Pogba. 3. Got it!
Just like I said, you find the hot hand. Zio knocks down another 3 ball from the corner. Great execution. right before halftime by that Douglas offense. Holy cow.
They were listening to you, Dylan.
I think so.
They were listening to you. Well said. You predicted that play.
It's like I knew what was going on in the mind of Coach Steven Alexander.
I think you read it right, man. You read it right on the head. 40-15 here in the regional championship.
Jeez Louise, definitely didn't see the score like this before the game started. But
let's try and get a score update from our producer, Brennan. Hold on. Brennan, you got a score update for us in the Blanchard Ada game. That's who
Yes, I do have a score update. Currently, Blanchard is up 27-19, and that game is currently in the third quarter.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Brandon. Winner of this game between Douglas and Ardmore will play the winner of Blanchard and Ada. Blanchard has the lead right now. I think Blanchard's that would have been my pick as far as like who do you think would win.
Gotcha.
And so far, that's kind of standing true. Blanchard's 21-5, and if they continue to win, they'll be 22-5 and play Douglas in the area championship. So that'll be big time. My dear friend Luke Yost is the athletic director there at Blanchard too, and I know their coach Jeff Word is really a standout guy that has a good program, and that's a big reason why they're successful. So we'll take a quick timeout and see if we can't get a couple of these Douglas Trojans up for an interview. So stay with us. We'll be right back. OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB. Streaming live on PPBC TV. It's halftime. Trojans up 40-15 on Ardmore. We'll be right back.
Oklahoma City, it's me, Miles Perry, and save the date, March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. And the reason why is because of Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase. Any current high school athlete can attend the showcase, so can unsigned seniors and JUCO products. The event will be ran by local high school coaches and professional skills trainers. It'll be held at OAC, Oklahoma Athletic Center here in Oklahoma City. You guys can watch and listen to the event at PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. That is PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. You guys, register today. There's limited spots available. College coaches will be there, but like I said, there's limited spots available. So the link and the QR code will present here in just a little bit, but make sure you guys register today. It's the biggest event in Oklahoma. Peace.
Action, helping you get back in action.
Can you, or maybe one of your kids got them handles? If you answer yes, your basketball game exposed to college and AAU. Come be a part of Super Prep. OKC Sports Radio 105.3 show. That's for high school athletes, unsigned senior, and JUCO play. Taking place at the Oklahoma Athletic Club in OKC, Saturday, March 28th. Don't miss this opportunity to see where you stand among the best. Limited space available. Register today. OKCSportsRadio.com. OKCSportsRadio.com. For more information, call 405-425-4100. That's 405-425-4100 for Super Prep. And OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase.
Also brought to you by GB Fitness Club and Power 103.5.
All right, welcome back to our halftime show, sponsored by SSM Health. Scores 40-15. Douglas Trojans up by a lot on the Ardmore Tigers. So we'll have second half underway coming up here. Winner goes to the area tournament championship. But this is the time that we start to put a little bit of a spotlight on the Douglas Trojans and their big victory today. Speaking of area tournament championship, Nakiah Burge, senior, is here. How excited are you about the opportunity next Friday? If you win next Friday, you stamp your ticket to the state tournament.
Yes, I'm so excited. I mean, we've been waiting on this all year, and the time is finally here. So we've been preparing, and we're all excited. I mean, everybody from the end of the bench to the coaches.
Now, big game for you today. I mean, your team was relentless on defense. You know, you're scoring in transition, really made things difficult. I thought you really wore down Lone Grove today. Was that something that you kind of anticipated, and was that your experience on the floor?
I mean, yeah, it's like we always tell ourselves, like people are just in the way, and we're not taking it easy on anyone. So once we get out there and we get adjusted to the game, I mean, there's no stopping. It's only up from there. So that's what we go into the game thinking, and we execute it well.
Well, and it was a little bit of a slow start, but I felt like something occurred where I don't know if it was just a flip that was switched, but it was kind of back and forth early, but then final score of 71-38. What was the main difference? Was it scoring in transition? You weren't in foul trouble today. They were really trying to triple team you, and it was just such a difficult process to do. It always is. But what was the difference in the second half? Because I really thought that's where your Trojans pulled away.
I mean, like I said, we had to adjust to the game. So like you said earlier in the game, it was kind of back and forth. But at halftime, they told us what we needed to fix. And going into the second half, we adjusted to that. We tried to do what our coaches were asking of us. And third quarter, that's where we really, broke the lead.
Well, and I think the confidence level is through the roof. I'm just going off of by your demeanor on the floor and your teammates. Your team looks very motivated. You look hungry. You look determined. You're playing like your life depends on it. Is that the best way to kind of describe the Douglas Trojans right now?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've been underestimated all season. And a record doesn't matter at the end of the day. When it comes to playoff, it's 0-0. So previous records doesn't really matter. It's who steps out on the court and how we execute playing on the court in that moment. So that's what we know. We know we got to get out and prove people wrong. Prove people who have doubted us and are still doubting us, prove them wrong.
Last time to play on this floor, Nakai, you've had an amazing career here at Douglas, and a lot of great moments, a lot of great memories. What did it feel like when you walked off the floor for the last time?
It's kind of bittersweet. I would rather be walking off the court with a win than a loss, for sure. So walking off with a win, it's happy. I'm happy. Like you said, I've been here and I've had an amazing time here. So I'm a little bit sad, but my happiness is outweighing the sadness. I love this court. I've worked hard on this court, practices, games, everything. So at the end of the day, it's happy feelings.
How do you prepare for the area tournament championship?
Just like we've been preparing. We watch film, we break it down, we get in practice, we fix what we need to fix, we prepare, do our scout, what we've been doing. We don't change it up.
Let me ask you about your opponent, McLeod, 27-1. That's who you've got to beat to stamp your ticket to the state tournament. What do you think about when that's put in front of you?
Like I said, every team is just in the way. Again, records don't matter. At the end of the day, during the playoffs, it's 0-0. So you just got to step out and give it your all on the court in that moment. So, they're not enough.
I love it, Nakia Burge. I love your tenacity. I love your talent and the way you play the game. And I think it's so infectious to your teammates. Speaking of that, who stood out to you teammate-wise today?
Justice Woods. She balled out today, and we knew it coming in, but she balled out.
I thought she's more calculated with her decision-making a little bit this year. You tell me from your experience. She never seems rushed. She kind of lets plays play out. She's got a little bit more patience and knows when to tack. Went in to weave in and out of the defenses to take high percentage shots. Her three-point shot is better. Her mid-range is better. She's just gotten a whole lot better this year. And I think Dariana Gates, you can say the same thing too. My God, those two players have really complimented you as the leader of this team.
Yeah, they work. Just to touch on Justice, she works so much, and her IQ for the game is very high.
Right.
And then Dee, she's just so athletic. She can get it whenever she wants.
Yeah. Do you get nervous? Are you going to be nervous before the game on Friday?
I'm not going to be nervous. I mean, I trust in my team.
What do you go through mentally, preparation-wise, to get ready to go to battle in a big game situation?
It's just telling myself that nobody is better than us. At our best, nobody is better than us. If we are playing bad, we are playing against ourselves. It's not the other team. It's us versus us. So telling myself that nobody is better.
Nakia Burge, ladies and gentlemen, one of the top basketball players in the state of Oklahoma. She's got things to do next week. Work has to be done. Thank you, Nakia.
Thank you so much.
Good luck. We'll
Thank
talk
you.
soon. All right, we'll get this second half started. Trojans up 40-15. Ardmore with the basketball, drives inside, puts up the shot, and it gets knocked out of bounds. No foul. I think it's just going to be an out-of-bounds play. Never mind, it might be a foul. I think it is foul. I don't know who the foul was on, but that's going to put Ardmore at the line for two, Stubblefield. So welcome back, Dylan Tribble.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A really good talk with Nakia Burge. Trojans are a team that very motivated, very driven, very determined. I asked her if she got nervous. She said no. It's a different kind of feel. And why would you get nervous if you're like the best?
Right, yeah, that's a valid point.
Oh, she's talented. All right, another foul called on Douglas. Going to put Stubblefield back at the line again for two. They're behind quite a bit here.
Yeah, 40-15 is the score early in the third quarter of basketball. Stubblefield lifted strong on that first free throw. Hits the back of the iron.
25-point difference right now. 25-point lead for Douglas.
Ardmore has been struggling from the charity stripe.
Yep, missed the second one. Rebounded Big Chris. Fires it over to Trevor Snell on the right side, bringing it up on the floor. Cuts inside. Floater. No good. Rebounded Ardmore. Oh, and it's stolen by Mel Morris, and he got the quick putback.
He's so sneaky, man. A lot of people don't realize how many steals he gets. Gets the steal and the easy deuce.
Took the cookies right out the jar.
Does it a lot.
Here's Ardmore off a screen left side. Gives it back up top. Through the legs. Spins in the paint. Turnaround jumper. Off the glass. No good. Offensive board. Gives it right back to the shooter, number 3. Puts up the 3. No good. Rebound him, Chris Harris Jr. Goes to Snell. Snell on the right side. Stops right there in front of the bench by the score table. Now he switches hands. Oh, and he stepped out.
Yeah, that was backcourt.
That was a missed call. That was a missed call.
It was.
Here's Pogba. Down low to Chris Harris Jr. Gets the offensive board. Putback's no good, but it was last touch by Ardmore out of bounds. Yeah.
Oh,
Coach
boy.
Cubitt was losing his mind.
I get it.
Yeah, he did step out. I will give him
just
credit.
Wasn't a referee.
Here's put back on an inbound pass to Mel Morris with another bucket. He's really good at making tough shots where you've got to work at it. Here's King Hall applying pressure. Ardmore in the paint. Hop step, put it up. It's blocked a little bit. Somehow they come up with it. Now they're ready to start their half-court set right there on the wing. Now top of the key. Through the legs, in the paint. Dishes back. Drives in the paint again. Kicks it in the corner. 3-point shot by Ardmore. No good. Loose ball.
Got a wrestling match going on down there between Zio Pogba and Lester. Both of them end up on the court. We'll see what the referees do here. They're going to give the ball to Douglas, so it's going to be a foul against Lester.
Now Mel will inbound it to Trevor Snell. Trying to get through this press that Ardmore is applying. Long 2 by Pogba. It's wet.
Yeah, it's a very expensive mid-range jumper for Pogba, and his offensive fire continues.
Yeah, that's time to check the stats. 10 or 12 points with him so far this game. Here's Ardmore trying to get past Trevor Snell. Is just not relenting anything, and they put up a shot. Douglas is going to get called for the foul, and Ardmore's going to the line for 2. No, they're not. It's a foul on the floor, and they're going to inbound it from the baseline.
Reach-in foul on Zio.
Up top, kicks it back out to the side, loses control, and that's going to be Douglas basketball. Jamel Morris is on ball pressure.
That's hilarious.
He ain't giving up anything.
Yeah, and he let the player know about it. He's like, I'm here. Don't you forget it. Jamel Morris, man, he does a lot of little things that don't show up on the stat sheet, but it does not go unnoticed from you and I, Swick.
Savion Bates, middle of the floor. He's been shooting the ball very well from the outside. He's also one of the fastest players on the team with the basketball in his hands. Euro step gets it blocked. Mel Morris, Ardmore gets it, and they'll get a fast break. What a block by Jamel Morris to slap that thing up against the backboard, woke up the crowd. Here's King Hall. He gets fouled in the process. He'll go to the line for 2.
Wow. Oh, my gosh, Jamel. That was just disrespectful block on the glass. And then on the other end, the senior King Hall is able to draw the foul and get a trip to the charity stripe.
As soon as you think that Ardmore was going to get something from Douglas, Jamel Morris came over the side.
Yeah, he comes out of nowhere.
Denied.
Says no easy buckets.
Access
get that
denied. Out. You are not allowed to do that.
King Hall knocks down the first free throw.
King Hall is trying to do something that not very many players have done, and that's win a 3rd state championship in his career.
He wants the trifecta.
He wants to win 3 out of 4 years. Loose ball stolen by King Hall. Goes left to Snell. Snell to Bates. Bates drives baseline. Kicks it to Mel Morris. Inside, off the glass, it's good. 50-15. They haven't allowed Ardmore to score any points. It was 40-15 at half.
You know, this Douglas Trojans defense is unreal. They're fun to watch. Not a lot of people will say, oh, we enjoy watching defense. Well, guess what? I enjoy the heck out of watching the Douglas Trojans play defense. Along with the Trojettes. They're both teams, man. They get fired up for defense.
Mel Morris is going to the bench for a breather. Ramon Hines is in the game, and I think Ramon Hines has some really good God-given ability. Oh, and it's a fight for a steal, but somehow Ardmore comes up with it. They'll drive in the baseline, put up the shot. No good. They'll go to the line for 2. That's going to be Lee. Not sure who got called for the foul.
Yeah, not sure. If Lee can get these to go, it'll be, like you said, the first points of the 3rd quarter for Ardmore. Much needed points here.
Missed it again.
Way short.
Golly.
Barely hits the front of the rim.
Have another opportunity. Trying to concentrate. Got that one to go. First point of the second half. Douglas working through the press. Finds King Hall for 3. Bang!
Nice pass by Trev to get it right into the shooter's pocket. King Hall does the rest with a 3.
Kingston Hall making plays for his teammates. He's always been a really good outside shooter. And wow, what a play by Ardmore to finally get a bucket from the field. And Chris Harris was swinging at it. Finds Ramon Hines left side to Hall again for 3. No good. Fighting for the board. It's Trevor Snell. Trevor looking for help. Finds Ramon. Hines up top. Goes left to Bates. Bates back right to Snell. Right there at the logo. Ardmore's pressuring. Gets past him. Now gives it back to Bates. Drives in. Attacks the rim. Reverse layup.
Oh, the circus shot by Bates. Holy cow.
Savion getting creative in the air. Reverse on Ardmore. No good. And foul on the floor. Not sure who has committed the foul for Douglas, but it's going to put, well, it's not going to put anybody on the line. It's going to give Ardmore the ball from the baseline. But my goodness, what a play on that last possession by Xavier Bates.
Yeah,
how he was able to contort his body and get the shot off to score. Douglas has the ball. They're going to fire it over in the corner. Ramon Hines, no good. King Hall with the rebound. He's on the block, in the paint, puts up the shot, no good. Rebounded Ardmore. 3 on 2. It's it left, now they don't do anything with it. Go high post to number 1, other side, 3-point shot, no good. Offensive board by Ardmore. They put up a shot, it got fouled, and it's going to be free throws for Ardmore. We're down 35 points here in the third quarter. 55-20.
Lester did a good job there. He knew the defender was right in his face, so he does the old James Harden and jumps into him.
Oh, Chris Harris Jr. kind of limping off real quick.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's not even putting any weight on his leg.
Yeah, he needs some help. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned for Chris Harris Jr.
Lester at the charity stripe. First free throw way too strong.
Did you see it? Did he foul?
I didn't see it.
Let's go to the comments section. See if anybody's commenting here. Anybody see what happened to Chris? Let's see here. Okay, we can see it now. Sorry, I didn't know we had a little bit of a visual here problem.
Lester's good on the second.
Okay, all right. Snell. This is to King Hall. Losing control. Snell regains it. 2:40. Hey, the clock is not running. Clock is not running. It is standing still. 2:40. Nobody's really recognized it.
Yeah, I don't know what's
going on
at the scores table. We got to hit the button. There we go.
There we go. All right. That was weird.
Yeah, they're
felt like we were the only ones that noticed it.
I mean, I think they're about, what do you say, 10, 15 seconds behind?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, there's a good sign. Chris is putting weight on his leg now. That's some positive news.
Is it a knee or an ankle?
Ankle. He's trying to tie that shoe real tight around that ankle. So he's going to be in that ice bucket tonight. You better believe it.
He is. You know, and if they go on to win, you know, they won't be playing until Friday night of next week. So there'll be some opportunities to recover, recuperate. Here's Bates, who's been having a day. Fires out to Dorsey, puts up the shot. He got fouled. He'll go to the line for 2.
Good job by Dorsey, just going downhill and able to create some contact.
Well, going out strong. I think Isaac Dorsey sometimes gets lost in the sauce.
Kind of an unsung hero.
Well, it's because this team is so deep, but he is a tenacious on-ball pressure defender. He's tough as nails. He's a hard worker. He plays with a motor. He's unselfish. There's a lot to like.
Yeah, he does everything that Coach Steve asks of him.
Karis Littleton is in the game for Trevor Snell. We're going to keep Xavier Bates in, Ramon Hines, and Kingston Hall. Got that one to go. Now they're going to press. There's Isaac Dorsey. Now great ball distribution by Ardmore. And Dorsey knocking it out of bounds. Sometimes I wonder if he's baiting the team with the basketball to make the pass that he wants them to make, and then he'll come and strip it or steal it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it if you're right. He's a really good defender. He knows what he's doing out there.
Ardmore's going to inbound it. Now up top. They're down 57-22, trying to think about a three-point shot, but they're in the paint. Makes the pass. No good. Missed an easy bucket. Now Douglas gets the ball back, and they're off to the races. Isaac Dorsey off the glass. Got that one to go, and he fell down. No foul. No harm. They made the bucket to get to 59. Ardmore. Hook shot. No good. Rebound. Ramon Hines.
They got numbers here.
Here we go. Bates kicks it. Littleton in the paint. Oh, makes the pass.
He got too excited.
Ramon Hines, he kind of panicked with it.
One too many passes. Littleton probably should have just pulled up right there from mid-range. He had a wide open look, but tried to make an extra pass. Just goes out of bounds.
Yep. Trying to get in rhythm. I get it. Missed opportunity that they'll get. They'll have more opportunities as game goes on. They're just going to continue to press and add pressure. It's cross half court on the right side at Stubblefield. And no travel. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. It's going to be off of Ardmore and Douglas basketball, but there really should have been a travel in that call.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Nonetheless, it's Trojans basketball here. Savion Bates, like you said, having a heck of a night.
Really fast goes to Littleton left side. Littleton kind of pushes off, spins in the paint. Euro puts up the shot. It's blocked. Are they going to call a foul?
Yeah, it was blocked, but there was some body contact to Littleton, so now he's got an opportunity to get some points on the stat sheet. Number 0, Decarius Littleton for Douglas, left-handed player.
Yeah, Littleton is going to take his free throws. He's a lefty. Got that one. 60-22. Trojans on top. Thought it would be a little bit closer, Dylan. I'm just going to be honest.
No, I'm right there with you, partner.
I think Douglas is just showcasing their ability in a lot of different ways. And they're going to call a reaching foul on Littleton. No, is that on Bates or Dorsey? I don't know. These Trojans are they're pressuring you at all angles.
Yep.
It's hard to work through. Really, really tough. It makes them a really good team. And 4A, Class 4A this year, really hard to predict. I've been wrong about some of my regional tournament predictions. There's been some upsets, you know. And honestly, I had this game wrong. I actually had Lone Grove beating Ardmore in the semifinals, but Ardmore proved me wrong and won by 11 in overtime to get here.
Close game, though, yeah.
Bates, far right side, gives it to Hines. Now Dorsey drives baseline. Spins, gives it to Kingston Hall on the block, working his way, dishes to Dorsey, goes out of bounds off the fingertips of Ardmore.
Yep.
Minute 4 left in the third quarter.
Douglas just trying to penetrate the lane and get a high-quality shot close to the goal there.
They're up 61-24. Didn't matter for the baseline, running out of time. Finally gets it to Dorsey. Throws it back in, and Hines gets it. And that's going to be a backcourt and give the ball to Ardmore.
Yeah, that was just a wild sequence right there, trying to keep the ball alive from going backcourt. Ends up being a turnover, so Ardmore gets it. Only 1 minute left in the third. The score is 61-24 Douglas.
And I don't care what the score is. Plays like that drive Coach Alexander crazy.
Oh, yeah, he's a little frustrated, but on to the next sequence.
Ardmore drives into the hole. Well, doesn't make the shot, but takes all the pressure. Ramon Hines looks a little frustrated on that play because it looked like the aggressor was Lee of Ardmore. And yet they're calling Hines for the foul. So Lee's going to the free throw line for 2. 53.8 seconds left.
Ardmore's got a lot of their points in this quarter from the free throw line. Douglas is playing ultra aggressively on defense, trying to get steals and blocks, but fouling quite a bit.
We'll give you an update of the Blanchard 8 game going into the fourth quarter coming up. Ardmore makes the free throw to get the 25 points. 61-25, Douglas on top with 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Bates on the right side, pushes through, loses control, and loose ball. It's Ardmore. They're going to call a loose ball foul on Douglas. And that's going to be team foul number 7. So they're Trojans are in the bonus, so that's going to put Ardmore at the free throw line.
Yeah, a couple of back-to-back sloppy possessions offensively for Douglas. Coach Alexander, you can see him over there. You can read the body language. He's like, guys, come on. Got to clean this up.
Yeah. You've got to still be concentrating on the task at hand, no matter what the score is. You just want to keep that same hungry mentality, effort level really, really high, because you know more adversities on the horizon. Here's Hines. What a putback, no good.
Kingston Hall was able to draw a foul on that putback opportunity.
It's amazing how many free throws this Trojan team does take.
I don't think we've ever seen a game quite like we saw when it was Douglas versus Grind Prep. That's the most free throws I've ever seen in my entire life in a basketball game.
In a basketball game. And it worked both ways, right? I think we counted 70 fouls in
it was unreal.
In that game. Insane.
It felt like the game lasted about 5 hours. All the stoppage due to the fouls.
All right, here's Kingston Hall playing in his last game at Lawrence Cudjoe Court, making the free throw. Got a really good career here at Douglas, and the best is yet to come. Ardmore drives, finally gets a high percentage shot to fall, and here's Douglas. Ramon Hines gets a foul called against him, a reach-in foul, but that's going to be, in the bonus for Ardmore, and put Ramon Hines at the free throw line. I'm friends with his dad, who's also an assistant coach on this Douglas team, but Ramon has a basketball body.
He's got a great frame, a really good frame. He's really young, so I feel like he's still got a little more growing to do.
Yeah. Misses that second free throw, but it's to both, really. Here's Ardmore. Right side now at the top of the key. Penetrates in, floater, no good. Offensive board, gets it to his teammate, and there will be a foul on Douglas.
These last couple minutes have just been a foul-a-thon.
Yep, it's going to put...
It's my fault for mentioning the Grind Prep game.
Yeah,
it's my fault.
Right. Well, both teams are really aggressive at attacking the rim, and, you want to get as close to the basket as possible. That's where the easier shots are, but there is constant pressure in that area, and, Douglas Trojans do a good job of defending the rim.
Jackson misses both free throws. Like I said, Ardmore's been struggling from the charity stripe.
62 to 29. Here at Lawrence Cudjoe Court. Fourth quarter is coming up next. Go to Brendan, our producer, with a score update for Blanchard and Ada. The winner of Blanchard and Ada plays the winner of this game. Who you got?
Thanks, Wick. Currently, Blanchard is up 12, 48 to 36. That game is in the fourth quarter. It should be wrapping up here in a few moments.
Blanchard's up 48 to 36.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Brendan, for being our score updater and producer. Things keep going the way it's going. It's going to be Douglas and Blanchard in the area tournament in Ada, Oklahoma, 7:30 on the campus of East Central University. Blanchard's got a good basketball team. They've been ranked all year. That'll be the 22nd victory for them if they hang on and continue to win. They're a well-coached team. Jeff Word is a good coach, and they've got a great athletic director in Luke Yost. So we'll see. Okay.
I love that. They do this every home game at Douglas. Right before the fourth quarter starts, they make an announcement. All the students call your ride.
Make sure you are prepared to leave.
You don't got to go home, but you got to get the heck out of here.
All right. Here's Pogba in the corner. No good. And look who's back is Chris Harris Jr. He's got a little limp to him, but
I'm just glad to see him back on the
he's
court.
playing through it, and I love that. What a tough young man. Oh, and what a block by Chris Harris Jr.
He says, Swick and Dillon, I'm just fine.
Ardmore gets the steal. 2-on-1. What a block by Zio Pogba.
Back-to-back blocks. First by Big Chris, second by Zio. They come in to start the fourth quarter with the same intensity.
They'll inbound it. Sliding. Is that a travel? Yes,
it is.
Thank you.
It is. He was just falling backwards and tried to throw the ball up before he took his third step, but he didn't, so it is a turnover. Douglas will take over.
And they've got a 33-point lead here, and they're playing like they're down by 33. You know what I mean?
They are. You're right.
Here's Jamel Morris on the block, puts up the shot, gets it blocked, gets it back, though. Needs help from his teammates, gives to Snell, now to Hines. Hines back to Snell. Snell calling out the play. They tried to double him, go to Hines, find it McClain on the block. Morris on the block, puts up the shot. He gets fouled. He'll go on line for 2.
He's just so crafty.
That's Jamel Morris in a nutshell.
It is. He's a crafty player.
He's got his lunch pail. He checks in and
goes to work.
Goes to work, man. And
he's one of the hardest working players in the whole state of Oklahoma, if you ask me. I know I'm a little biased.
You know what you're going to get with
shows.
Jamel Morris, and I think college coaches need to be wary of him because he can bring something to the table that not everybody can, and he's just a tough, hard-nosed player who cares about winning. He cares about playing well and making sure his teammates play well. High expectations. It's awesome when players hold each other accountable, and I feel like that's what Jamel Morris does quite often. And he's never going to ask you to do something that he doesn't do.
Right.
You know what I mean? Here's Ardmore with the basketball, down 62-29. Three-point attempt in the corner, no good, but Zio Pogba comes out of the sky like Superman to snag that out of the air.
He went way up there to get that.
And it's stolen by Ardmore again. 3-on-2, Euro, and misses the layup.
It was Jamel Morris that was there to contest that shot. I'm wondering if they're going to call a goaltend.
Goaltend?
Yeah, I
for slapping the rim or the backboard?
If the ball hits the backboard before you make contact to it, it is a goaltend.
Yeah, well, they're going to, that's what they call. They give him the points. So here's Ramon Hines. Tried to trap him in half court. Didn't work. Oh! Two-handed slam dunk. Chris Harris Jr. gets some.
He says, raise the roof. I don't know how you forget about a guy that big down there underneath the goal, but Ardmore did.
Ball, Ramon Hines comes, steals it away, and they're going to call a jump ball. Where's the possession arrow pointing? It's to Douglas.
It is to the home team, the mighty Trojans out of Douglas High School. We're just missing one thing, Swick, and it's the band. I wish we had the band here for the last home game.
I'm kind of surprised that the Douglas High School marching band isn't here. Oh, and there's a...
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
That's an offensive foul, right?
Yeah, Zio was pushed into the shooter by 35, Jackson of Ardmore. You don't see that very often.
Well, the referee was standing right there and saw the whole thing take place.
Yeah, Jackson's frustrated, man. He's had a rough night. His whole team has, really.
Kingston Hall, the senior's going to inbound it and finds Trevor Snell. Snell gets it, crosses up. It's that knocked out of bounds. It will remain Douglas basketball with 6 minutes and 12 seconds left in the game. They're up 64-31 here in the fourth quarter. The regional championship. Inbounds to Hines. Gives it right back to Snell. Right there at the logo, center court. They try to trap him. Stolen. Made a bad pass. Ardmore's going to attack the rim in transmission, but the Snell snapped that. Just sent that in the stands. What a block, but they're going to call a foul on him, dude.
Oh, man.
What is that
like
about?
It looked like a good block by Trevor Snell.
He looked like a volleyball player,
yeah, he did.
spiking that ball. What are we talking about?
Right into the cheerleaders of Ardmore.
Okay.
It's Odom that is going to benefit from that very suspect foul call. And he makes the first free throw. Here's Odom's second. Gets it to go.
Yeah. All right. 31-point lead here for the Trojans. Snell to Hall, trying to get past half court. Does. Back to Snell in the paint. Layup. No good. Loose ball. Theo Pogba comes up with it. But then Ardmore finally comes away. 3-point shot forced off the rim. Rebounded Pogba. Now he gets up and down the court. He may take it coast to coast, and he does. That's exactly what he does.
That was such a nasty Euro step in traffic by Zio. Acrobatic finish by Pogba. He's had a night.
I just knew what that end result was going to be. And
he makes it look easy, but it was not an easy shot. Highly contested. And he draws a foul. And one opportunity for number 5, Zio Pogba.
Well, and to be running full speed like that with the basketball, you know,
body control, man.
Right, and you've got defenders around, and you don't really know how they're reacting. It's such a hard thing to do. Ardmore down 66-33 with the basketball. Gets the bucket in the paint and the steal. 3-point shot. No good, but Ramon Hines coming over with the rebound. He's going to fire it over to Isaac Dorsey to King Hall. Right side to Ty Scott for 3. No good. And Ramon Hines saves it. Dorsey tried to come up with it, but Ardmore does. Ardmore in the paint, loose ball, comes up with it, still has possession of it. They're going to call a reaching foul on Douglas.
You know, if you didn't know the score is what it is, you would think it was a very close game by just the intensity and the effort that's being displayed on the court by both teams. They're both playing very high-energy basketball, even though the score isn't close. You love to see that. As a sports fan,
that's exactly right.
Coach.
That's well said. I mean, they play like their lives are depending on it. There's a long inbound pass there for Ardmore. 5 minutes left in the basketball game. King Hall steps up, tries to double, finds his teammate. Lee now in the corner. 3-point shot by Ardmore, no good. Rebounded Kingston Hall. He's pushing it up the floor, finds Hines on the right side. Hines gets fouled. Gonna go to the line again.
Yes, indeed he will. It was 22 Lester who committed the foul on Hines. We'll see if Hines can knock down these free throws. He's rocking the new James Harden, the Adidas.
You can see those from this vantage point?
Yeah, I just know how Harden's look and the shine on the side of him. Very unique looking shoe.
I forgot you're an Adidas guy.
I'm not. I'm just a sneakerhead.
I thought you were an Adidas.
I have zero Adidas in my sneaker closet.
Oh, that's right. I thought you were a Skechers and a New Balance guy.
No, don't have any of those either.
No? Okay.
No.
Could have swore you were a Skechers guy with the thick soles.
I'm not. I'm a Kobe guy. I'm a Jordan guy. I used to rock Vans back in the day, but they started hurting my feet, so I stopped.
Once upon a time, I had my Vans on, but they looked like sneakers.
I see what you did there. I see exactly what you did there.
Brendan, you got anything to add? You were laughing about that.
Well, what's funny, Brendan?
There's nothing wrong with Vans. There's really not.
Are you wearing Vans right now?
Yes, I am, and our...
All right, we're cutting his mic.
Yeah, we got to get him off here.
We can't have a Vans wearing,
it's a little embarrassing.
Producer.
Yeah.
Kidding me?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Me and Swick are up here with the Jays.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know what happened.
It's on our producer.
A long delay.
You want to apologize, Brennan? You want to say you're sorry? You got any Nikes at the house or something?
No, I've got Adidas, but hey, our cameraman's wearing Vans.
Okay, well, we're cutting you wrong.
Yeah, not much better there.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Gave you a chance to redeem yourself, but no. Here's Ardmore with a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebounded. Ramon Hines. Ramon Hines is making an impact in this game. You got, I think that's Winston back in the game.
Nice pass to Hines.
Oh, no good. Rebounded Ardmore. Yeah, Caden Winston is going to be participating in the showcase, basketball showcase for basketball players, unsigned basketball players.
Great in-your-face defense by Winston. Here's Hines pushing up the
loses
court.
control, stolen by Ardmore. They're going to get a breakaway, but Karis Littleton is down there to defend. Didn't matter. Ardmore got the bucket.
That was
Here's
Lester
Winston
with the layup.
Oh, got it tipped and stolen. Douglas getting a little sloppy here. He got some younger players in that are trying to make their way and get a feel for the game. Here's loose ball. They're going to say it was off the knee of Ardmore, so it will be Douglas Trojan basketball. Ty Scott will inbound it. Littleton stolen again by Ardmore. Mid-range jumper, no good. Winston with the rebound. Winston's got some really good low center of gravity, well-balanced player, and Karis Littleton almost lost it.
Yeah, Coach Alexander is going to call a timeout and try to get his players to settle down. Like you said, they got sloppy.
Yeah, they got a little bit ahead of themselves.
He's like, no, we can't have this happening. I don't care that we have the game pretty much in the bag. We got to play better basketball than this. This is not the Trojan way. 68-37 is the score here on the east side of Oklahoma City. The mighty Trojans of Douglas are up.
Yeah, let's get a score update in the Blanchard Ada game because that's who plays the winner of this one. All right, here we go. Brennan, what you got?
All right, Blanchard is up 57-38, so it's very much likely that the Trojans and Blanchard will be playing against one another next Friday over there at East Central University in Ada. And then, of course, before that, we'll have the Trojans playing McLeod. And both those games, of course, will be here on OK.
Oh, sorry. It'll be on what?
It'll be here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 as well as streaming live on PPBC TV.
Thank you very, very much, Brennan. Let's get you some new shoes for your next broadcast. All right, we're going to penetrate. Oh, loose ball, and he's falling.
Oh, that's a hard foul. It's not a loose ball.
Let's get the camera off me and Dylan. I know we look great. Do we not look great? We look amazing.
Yeah.
We look the best.
It's the best broadcasting crew that anybody's ever seen.
Ever in the history of sports broadcasting. All right, here we go.
Believe me.
And looks to be Trey Sutton is in the game. He's going to shoot the free throws. Is he rocking the SGAs?
Yep, he sure is. He's rocking the SGA ones.
Now, that's a Converse shoe. We will allow SGA's basketball.
Because Converse is owned by who, Swick? Nike.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Did not know that. Left-handed shot. Sutton gets it to go. Another young, up-and-coming basketball player that the Douglas faithful can get excited about for years to come. Look at Caden Winston just playing really good on-ball pressure defense right there. Now right side. And, Ardmore runs in on the block, throws it back outside. Now on the right side in the corner, three-point shot. Got that one to fall. Ellison finally makes a shot. Here's Ty Scott to Isaac Dorsey. Dorsey attacks. Oh, my goodness. He got fouled, and he almost got that one to fall.
Yeah, that was a crazy finish and sequence right there by Isaac Dorsey. He was able to weave in and out of those defenders to the rim, drew the foul.
Isaac Dorsey feeling pretty good right now at the free throw line and knocking that one down. Trojans up 31 points with 2.5 minutes left in the game. What does Ardmore have to do to come back and win?
They have to get a ton of stops and knock down a ton of threes in a very short amount of time.
They're going to have to get like 15 stops in a row.
They're going to have to pray
and hit like a bunch of threes. They got it on the block. Turns around, puts up the shot. Got that one to fall. That was Skinner. Karis Littleton is in the game for Douglas. Goes left. Crosses over in the paint, spins, attacks, got that one to fall in the bucket.
Really nice handle. Wow, showing off his handle, his footwork, and his touch at the rim. Able to absorb the contact and get the bucket to go.
Brumble, young man Brumble. Love that. We've got Jamari Morris is in the game, number 24. Littleton will get the and one free throw, 75-42. Ardmore with the ball on the left side. Be thinking of your Super Prep player of the game, Dylan. You've got some decisions to make.
I know who it is.
Oh, man. Winston almost stole the cookies out the cookie jar. Really good zone defense here. Here's Jamari Morris applying pressure, forcing the bad shot, but offensive board, putback is good. Make it 44 for Ardmore.
That was 33 Washington.
Here's Winston up top. And Karis Littleton. Quick timeout.
Oh, yeah. This is a foul away from the basketball by Lee because he's limping off. He's a little banged up, so he wanted to get to the bench and
looks like Tyler Harrison is in the game. Yeah. Okay.
So it's free throws because they're in the bonus.
Okay. It's looking like he's trying to get into the game here in a minute.
Freshman Caden Winston at the charity stripe.
Got it. 76. I'm impressed with Caden Winston. I always have been this whole year. It's just a really, really deep roster, and minutes are hard to come by.
And he's young. He's only in 9th grade.
Yeah, good play.
Number 34 is back in the game. Tyler Harris, the big fella. 77-44, minute 22 left in the ball game.
Here's Jamori doing a great job guarding the ball handler up top. They get it in the block in the middle, have to kick it back out. 3-point attempt by Ardmore, no good. Rebounded by Ardmore. Going to turn around. Look at Tyler Harris applying pressure. Oh, and there's a 3-point shot by Skinner. If Tyler Harris wasn't causing so much pressure in the paint, he wouldn't have kicked it out and hit the three. Here's Littleton kind of looking a little bit uncoordinated that threw it.
Yeah, he got ahead of himself there and ended up stepping on the baseline before he could get the pass off. Still a 30-point game.
45 seconds until the Douglas Trojans are crowned regional tournament champions and stamp their ticket to the area tournament final with an opportunity to go to state. Now, if they were to lose the area tournament, then they'd have to play more games and work their way through the consolation rounds. That's just not something you want to have to do.
Yeah, and they'd be a lower seed going into the state tournament, which is also another thing you don't want to happen.
But, I mean, to win Friday night against Blanchard is going to be a chore.
It's going to be a tall task.
It's going to be a tall task.
But they look forward to that challenge.
Absolutely. All right. Douglas with the basketball, Littleton to Ty Scott. Scott's going to drive to his left through the legs, crossover. Now in the paint, dishes to Trey Sutton, back to Littleton. Littleton back pedals, 10 seconds left. They're probably just going to dribble this out. 4 seconds left, Littleton. And that's the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. The Douglas Trojans have won 77-47. Unbelievable game. They have won by 30. Will be playing Blanchard in the area tournament championship on Friday at 7:30 in Ada, Oklahoma at East Central University. Who is our Super Prep player of the game?
It's number 5. Once again, back-to-back player of the game honors for Zio Pogba. one of the seniors on this Trojans basketball team. He ends his career here at Douglas, did this home gym the right way with a big W, and he was a big part of it. Zio Pogba, once again, player of the game.
Yeah, zoom in on that a little bit there. Big day, big season for the Douglas Trojans, who have won for a 4th year in a row regional championship.
We've been here for all 4 of those championships.
That's right.
It's been a fun run, and it's not over yet.
That's just the next step. The final step is obviously navigating their way through the state tournament at the OG&E Coliseum, but you've got to win one more game, and that's on Friday at Ada in the area tournament championship. I want to thank our sponsors, thank everybody that's a part of our broadcast. Brendan, Taz, Wes back at the station. We really do appreciate it. And we couldn't be here to do what we do without the sponsors. SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College and Super Prep, Covington Heat and Air, and Just Burgers. Thank you for tuning in on Saturday Night Basketball. Tune in Monday morning at 8 a.m. for the Morning Rush with me and D. Wright. We'll talk more about this weekend in high school basketball and who's advanced and competing for a state championship going forward. Have a great evening. Thank you very much. OKC Sports Radio 105.3, streaming live on PPBC TV. We'll see you later.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction, or any other use of the accounts, descriptions, or audiovisual elements of this broadcast without the express written consent of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited.